Work? Hello? Oh, it worked. I hate it when it does that. There's no reason why the microphone would just suddenly be disconnected. And to go, but I was able to go into the settings and fix it once it eventually decided to load the settings after making me wait about 30 seconds. Well, hello, D-Mask. Anyway, I was going to say, it's my childhood console, too. This is the first console I ever had. 2600 was my first console. Hey, you're welcome. Thanks for watching my content. Well, I haven't played any Atari games in a pretty long time, so it's been fun to go back and just, play a bunch of them. Some of them are still pretty fun to play, especially Megamania. Megamania is the best. I think we ended the last stream with Megamania, and let's just play a little bit more Megamania, I think, because I think we can. I want to get through that third loop if I can. So I think I can do it. Let's try to do a little bit more Megamania. How about it? Megamania is fun. Always more Megamania. This might be my favorite Atari game, actually. There's a bunch that are close, like Adventure and Raiders of the Lost Ark and Frogger, but maybe this is an actual favorite. Wait a second, let me get. Oh, okay. Gotta get the sound fixed in my headphones. I don't know what the timer was. Let's just start a fresh timer for this session today. Let's just start a fresh timer. Uh-oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Reset. Oh. Well, you're welcome, D-Mac. That's why I'm here, to provide content. I've been wanting to do an Atari stream for a while now. It seems like a pretty fun idea. You don't get a lot of Atari on Twitch. So it's a fun little novelty to get, some classic Atari games. Oh, dude, we're doing a good job with the cookies. That was good cookie fighting. Alright, bugs. Oh, I almost got shot. Got him. Okay, good. Wait, I have Discord open. I can hear Discord. Shoot. Do I have a pause in the emulator? Ah, well, I'll have to close it in a second when I remember. Uh-oh. Oh, no, the tires got me. I don't have time to close Discord. I let myself get distracted, and then because of that, the tires got me. Okay, we got him. We got the tires. Tires gotten. Diamonds. Yes! Oh, no! Bad. No one in your childhood in Russia, Atari. Too many people know ZX Spectrum. Not too many people know ZX Spectrum here in America. That's more of like a British console. Oh, damn it! I'm supposed to die to these guys. That's bad. Should probably just reset. We lost too many lives. Fuck it, I'll reset. I'm just gonna fucking reset. You know what? Let me close this freaking Discord. Making noise. Now's a good time to close it. And I'm getting a little warm, too. It's getting a little warm in here from all this Atari. Alright. Let's try to fully get into Megamania. Focus. Can't be dying on the first level. Gotta be fully focused on the mania. Shoot all these hamburgers. Shoot the hamburgers. Get under them. Under the hamburgers and shoot them. Strategy. Oh, getting crowded. Okay. Oh, dude, look at that. Good. Good. Good cookie fighting. Come here, cookie. Come here, cookie. Oh, gotcha. Alright, that was good cookie fighting. Now the bugs. No! Oh! 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 Bugs. Not on the bugs. If I lose another life here, I reset. That's it. If I lose a life on these tires, I'm resetting. There will be no loss of life on tires allowed. Yeah! Oh, who's that? No, I'm dead! Oh, fuck it. Reset. Mr. Leo, hello. Have I played Atari today?
Have you played Atari today?
Well, Leo, it's funny you should ask that. As a matter of fact, I have. I have played Atari. I played it, 10 minutes ago I played Atari. 5 minutes ago I played Atari. 1 minute ago I played Atari. And even 0 minutes ago, I was still playing Atari. Oh shit, I thought I died. I resetted prematurely. Premature reset. Even 0 minutes ago I played Atari. I've been playing Atari for an entire span of minutes, you might say. Huge span of minutes of Atari. Get out of here, cookies! Get destroyed! Get destroyed, cookies! No, no, don't ram me! Okay, okay, good. Good cookies. Good cookies. Get the cookies. Get the cookies! Alright, we got the cookies. Good. Oh, we should watch some Atari... I didn't think about that. We should watch some, like, Atari jingles. Old jingles for, like, anything. But certainly consoles are really good. Like, that Commodore 64 jingle, you know, the one you hear in DMR stream all the time. I adore my Commodore 64. Boom, boom. Those old commercials had, like, the best music. Just music and things in the 70s and 80s was the best. Just had the best music. It was awesome. And there's like still some, I mean, like, yeah, especially those decades, there's still, no! The tire got me! It's true. These Atari games are games you typically play for minutes and then you stop. Although, you know, when I was a kid, I probably did play some of these games for like hours at a time. It's like, you know, trying really hard to get to the next level or whatever. Get out of your diamonds! No! I should reset again. I should reset. Dude, I can't not die. Alright, if I die one more time, I'm resetting on these enemies. For sure. I'm not gonna reset yet. With not so good joysticks? How you play these? Well, what do you mean? I mean, like, the joysticks... Oh, because you would, like, break them? I mean, they were cheap, I feel like. You just get more. But yeah, I don't know. Like, joysticks can always break. I mean, modern gamepads can break just as easily if you're not careful. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the joysticks are pretty cheap. I don't really remember too well. I kind of remember them Fuck it! Reset! Fuck that! Alright, good warm-up. Now this is it, man. We're gonna play real good. Now, there's gonna be no deaths. We're doing a no-death run of Loop 1. Wasn't great for fine control. I mean, it was very simple. It was just like a stick and a button. But I mean, it is hard to imagine using now because I'm so used to D-pad primarily. I'm extremely used to D-pad. Joystick would probably feel weird. I'm certainly playing these with the D-pad right now. Because I'm using my Wii U Pro controller. I don't have a joystick to play with. Oh, your sub month's on the spreadsheet? Yes. I should do that, Mr. Lee. Remind me if I forget. I can't pause right now. I don't know. I mean, but I don't know. I think that the joystick was probably fine as long as it wasn't broken. I think it was probably... I think it would probably work fine for these kind of games. Okay, good. Good. Alright. Going much better this time. Wasn't sure which one was gonna fire. Damn it! No! Fuck it! Reset again! Fuck it! Reset again! I don't... Whatever. I'm just gonna keep resetting. Until I get a good run going. I don't care. But playing with my Wii U Pro controller, I can't use any controls as an excuse. Controls are just not an excuse. There's nothing wrong with this. With these controls. No! Oh, I'm still alive. Okay, that's good. Alright. I'm like de-rusting my Megamania skills. When I first started playing this yesterday, I was dying on like those cookies a lot. The cookies were getting me a lot. And now I'm consistently getting past them without a death. Stick was with delay? Yeah, I don't really remember it being like that. I don't really remember that. There should have been less delay than modern TV. Oh! I'll accept that death, but if I die again, I'm fucking resetting. One little death is we can live with, I suppose. Suppose we can live with it. Yeah, I mean, like, typically modern TVs are fuck it! Reset. Modern displays and monitors are usually worse with input delay than that stuff was, because it was, like, all analog. So typically it was very low delay, I think. Give me big concentrate. You know, I need to get these attempts out of my system. You know, I just need to get all these attempts. Like, I need to, you know, I can get, like, you know, some good attempts going, and then reset a bunch, so that I can just get some good runs going, you know? This is all just warm-ups right now. I need to get the big run going, the big good run. And that's gonna happen maybe right now. Don't kill me, please. It's gonna kill me. Fuck. Reset again. I refuse to die in the cookies a single time. Refuse. The sound effects in this game are so good. The very satisfying. Like, even the enemy destruction sound is pretty darn good. I don't know. It just sounds good. It sounds good. You're a fan of music of Atari? I mean, like, Atari games don't really have music. They have, at most, jingles, and some games don't even have that. At most, they have, like, 3 or 4 second jingles. Like, this game has no music whatsoever. Like, there's absolutely no music. I mean, the sound in these games, I like, though. Sometimes it can be, it's got a nice visceral sound to it. the sound in these games. The sound effects and whatnot. This game is still good, even without, I mean, imagine if the game had like cool music though. But like even without any music, like this game is still cool. No, it's gonna kill me. If I die again, reset again. Fuck it. I don't care. I'm gonna get a good run going if it kills me. Right, Brigand? How's it going, Brigand? DDD. Yep. Gotta do more of this game. Gotta do more. I wanted to do more. Didn't do enough. Last night. Time for the Megamania extravaganza. I was hoping that wouldn't happen. But it did happen. When they get low like that on the screen, it's just random. It's hard to fully make sure you just don't know. They fire randomly too. Like they don't fire like at a specific pace. They they vary their firing patterns, so you just have to kind of just hope for the best. That's all you can do. Hard to put this game down. Yep. Indeed. Well, especially when I just can get a good run going, you know? I want to complete all the loops of Megamania. One of my big childhood games. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Should go back and like try to complete Frogger too. That's another big childhood game. I mean, just like complete all the loops and such. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Okay, good. All right, no deaths so far. This is more like it. This is more like it. No deaths. Now let's no death these stupid diamonds. They're a little bit hard to hit. No! Use! Ah! That's the only time I will die. There'll be no more deaths on these diamonds. There'll be no more. It's fine. One little death is fine. What's one little death between friends? You need to hurry up and get killed. This one little death. We're not going to die here. Your evening is going better than mine? What do you mean? My evening's going great. What are you talking about? My evening is... I'm fully even. No! No, I'm locked out! I'm locked! Oh! I failed to shoot. I'm like, alright, let's see. Is it... I think it's impossible to break in here. I think it's impossible. See, this is what I was talking about before. Maybe there's like a pixel perfect chance of breaking in. No, see? You have to die so that they go back up to the top of the screen. That's the only way. Whatever. You know, I guess I'll just keep... If I die more time, I'm going to reset, though. But... Just can't get a good run going. Beef fajita quesadillas. Well, that sounds pretty good. I think I like those. Pretty good. Pretty good. No! No, I want to... I should just reset. Fuck it! Reset again. Reset again. Fuck it. I'm just going to do the first loop over and over and over until we finally... I don't care. We need to practice. I don't care. We're just practicing. Still warming up. Still warming up. Getting some good warm-ups going. Good warm-ups are going. Good warm-ups. Okay. It says again. Oh, oh, you have an again emote? Is that your emote? That's pretty funny. Again. Nice. I mean, I appreciate that. I did indeed not tell that that said again until you pointed it out. To be honest. Okay, good, good. Oh, 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 oh! Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine. No deaths. No deaths as of now. Veritasu, welcome to Megamania. Trying to get a good run going here, but so far, we need a lot of warming up. Oh, oh no! Okay, oh, that was good. That was good! Fast kills. Okay, there we go. Miyagi-senpai says again. Oh, dude, whose Miyagi is that? That's a nice Miyagi. I'm not gonna fuck up on these stupid fucking guys. That is for sure. Definitely not. Definitely not gonna fuck up on these fucking idiot loser steam irons. Stupid steam irons, hurry up and get down. I wish that like all the enemy designs in this game looked like food, but they just kind of don't. Get your hamburgers and your cookies, but the rest are just your typical household items. Just how they are. Okay. Oh, we still no death. Still no death. We're about to make it to the dice. No death. No deaths on the dice. Good. 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 All right. Are we gonna do a full one loop run with no deaths? By the way, oh, I've got like 5 extra lives on the bottom of the screen too. Look at that. Yeah, now this is the Megamania that we wanted. This is the true Megamania. One loop, full loop clear with no deaths. All right. And now, the evil hamburgers. Bring out the evil hamburgers. Let's destroy these evil hamburgers. Still without a death. Getting ready for evil cookies. Here come the evil cookies. Oh, look how evil these goddamn cookies are. Oh! First death on the evil cookies. The evil orange cookies got me. They're quite evil, these cookies, you know? Look at the full evil of these cookies. No! 2 deaths on the evil cookies. Come on, cookie. No, dude. No! 3 deaths on the evil cookies! What? That was not supposed to... I, like, got past these guys without dying, like, once before. Oh my god. Evil cookies have wrecked me! Goddamn evil cookies. Alright, that's it. That was just a little slump that we fell into, but now everything's back on track. No deaths on the evil bugs. No deaths on the evil bugs. Oh. Oh. Okay. Alright, no deaths on the evil bugs. Alright. Evil tires. Oh my... Dude, look how evil the evil tires are. Oh my god. They're coming right for me! Oh, I didn't... My bullet didn't hit the evil tire. Damn it. Damn it, evil tires. What? No! What? I've lost so many lives here. On the evil cookies and the evil tires. 2 deaths here. I've thrown away so many lives. And we need them for round 3. This is a disaster. A disaster. The evil of these tires has wrecked us. Oh, I'm trying to run out of time. I gotta hurry up. Alright, dude. Evil diamonds. Whatever. Just kill him. Kill him. Kill the evil diamond. Don't die. Just don't die. Dude, it's really easy to die in these things, so... Please, no. No! fucking evil no! Oh! I wasted so many lives on this loop. We don't have a prayer on loop 3. Oh! Already spent 23 minutes in Megamania and just terrible, terrible, terrible. I can't even. We're just gonna have to give up. We can't do this. We're failures. We're Megamania failures. We can't do this right now. Oh my god. I'm gonna run out of time in these fucking evil steam irons. I gotta get in there! Fuck you! Let me in! No! Let me in! Let me in! I gotta get in! I fucking can't! My time! Oh my god, I was like a 1 pixel of time. I mean, I may as well just... If I die here, it's over. We need to, like, stock up a couple lives for loop 3. But it's basically over. It's over. We know it's over. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. We don't have a prayer against loop 3. We don't have a prayer. Yeah, it's whatever. I should just no, fuck it. I'm just resetting. In fact, I'm giving up. It's it. I give up. I just give up. What happened? I give up. We're not doing it. We can't do it. We can't do it right now. We'll have to come back to Megamania some other time. We couldn't even get to loop 3, much less clear it. Let's go to another very difficult game, Moon Patrol. When I was a kid, I always wanted to beat Moon Patrol because this was another game. This is one of those games that, you know, kind of felt like it had a progression, like each level was different. That each level had its own unique configuration of obstacles. And there was kind of a progression to it. And at a certain point, it just gets really hard. And I never made it to a point in Moon Patrol where the game looped. Because it just, at a certain point, it just gets so hard to, like, and you don't, you know, there's a lot of levels and it's long and obviously there's no continues. It's a cool game. This is another game that I like quite a bit on Atari. But I always wanted to, like, fully loop this game. It must loop at a certain point. All right. This course is based on an arcade game. The arcade game is pretty cool. Ugh. Some of these games did get, like, upgrades on Atari's, like, 7800, like, upgraded versions, I think. Yeah, how are you doing, Veritasu? How's your holidays? Did I ask you? I don't think I asked you. How's your holidays going? All right, Moon Patrol. Let's go. Am I playing? Oh yeah, we're playing. Okay. All right, so level 1. I have no idea how many levels there are in this game. The X is like a checkpoint, I believe. So you can, yeah, it's another one of these, like, platformers, like, kind of like an auto-scrolling platformer. You can actually slow down or speed up based on, like, going left or right. You don't have a lot of, like, space to dodge. The problem with this game, what makes it really tough, is the fact that you don't get a lot of time to react to stuff that's coming, and shit like that. Here, I'll just reset. Like, alright, so, first of all, you can't move mid-air, so very dangerous when those enemies are out. Their bullets can be hard to dodge because you don't have a lot of space to move back left and right, as you can see, and you also move very slowly. Luckily, you can spam a lot of bullets, though. Man, you really need to get rid of these damn aliens as fast as you can. No problem. That's part of the problem. The other problem is just some of the obstacles get really brutal with, like, what you have to, the requirements to, like, get past them. That's the other problem. Reset. Like, the thing at the bottom shows the level progression. You get a little mini-map in this game, which is cool. And that's just one level. There's, like, multiple levels. I don't remember how far I got as a kid. but it's quite hard. I probably played the game a lot. It's quite hard to get anywhere. Holidays are good. Things are slow at work. Oh, shit. Well, I guess that's getting some projects done. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, he's kind of cute. This is based on an arcade game. I don't know if I've ever... I think I've seen the arcade game or played it briefly. I don't remember too much about it. I'm not sure. I'm sure graphically it looks much better than this game, but... This is the kind of game I'd like... I'd kind of like to play through with, like, save states, just to be able to see how many levels there are and how far the game goes. I wonder if this game has a long play. It'd be great if it had a long play. I'd love to see just... Oh! Beep, beep! Alright, that was, I guess that was actually a level. That was one level. I don't think... Oh, see? Oh, look at this! Look at that! Look at... Alright, the obstacles are already getting like this. I don't remember if I, like, made it to the end of that bar. Honestly, I don't know. I think that, the obstacles are already... Like, you need to go slow for some of these. The problem, though, is that it's really difficult to make the slow jump over the pit. You have to, like, almost... Like, near pixel perfect. The arcade game is great fun. You should play the arcade game. That'd be cool to check out sometime. It has an end. It loops to a harder course. Yeah, I think it's the same with this game, basically. Look, like, the white guys actually create more creators for you to jump over, so that's difficult. Alright. Oh, he created it. That can create some impossible situations, too. No, I'm dead! Ah! Oh. You jump so... You cover so little jump. Like, you want to kind of go slow. Some of the obstacles are really difficult to get past if you're not going slow. But... It makes the jumps really hard to do. Like, later on, there's, like, landmines. Alright, that was the second section. No bonus. Is the bonus... I guess the bonus... Oh, the landmines. Here we go. No, I'm dead! Like, you get so... So, yeah, the fast jump... The fast jump carries you such a great distance that it's, like, kind of hard to plan for it. The slow jump goes such a small distance that it's just hard to make the jumps. Like, the fast jump goes too far, and the slow jump doesn't go far enough. There's, like, no happy medium. I don't remember if it's the same way with the arcade, but that's what makes this game so difficult, is just the managing these jumps where there's, like, no happy medium. If only there was, like, a mid jump you could do. That was, like, it covered a little bit more ground, but still more than the slow jump. Would have really helped. I'm pretty sure that as a kid I would have gotten past at least these, like, this first bar. The bar, the mini map there that consists of, like, I'm dead. See, I fucked. I had to have done that either slow or jumped ahead of time. But it can be difficult to know you need to jump ahead of time, you know. So you get more time to react if you do the slow. If you go slow, but then making the jumps can be so difficult. You can actually block their bullets with your own bullets too, which might be completely necessary at points. Oh, there comes the pit. Yep. Oh no! Oh, that was close. Okay. Alright, good. Alright, so for the landmines, gotta just remember the pattern. Wanna jump a bit early? Why is it suddenly a slow jump? I don't know. Did I press back? Yes, I did, apparently. I didn't mean to. These fucking landmines! Big jump! Spam the jump! Spam the jump! Spam the jump! Please make it! Oh! Oh, there's more! There's more! Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I'm dead. I just... Dude, there's too many landmines. Oh, it's... Oh. Okay, let's try again. Is there a long play of this game on YouTube? I feel like there's not, sadly. I'd love to see, like, how far the game goes before it loops. But I don't think there is. Maybe I've got to just play through this game with save states one of these days. Just to do, just to do some research. Just for knowledge. I mean, like, I could just try to... I could play this game for hours until we, like, finally were able to progress through all the levels. Damn, Meg, what's up? You gotta play a video game for 15 minutes one of these days? Yeah? Is it hard to do that? Do you find that hard, Sandbag, to play a video game for 15 minutes? You got more important things to be doing? Like watching people play games? Why you shoot a steaming pile of... I know what you're talking about, Sandbag. Those are rocks. They're rocks. The better question is, why do you choose to see them that way? What's going on with your brain? Sorry for the link. Just answer me this. Does that long play, is it a real long play? Or is it a bullshit fake long play that, like, stops after, like, level 3? It's so annoying how, like, there's fake long plays on YouTube. Especially for, like, more obscure games like this, where it's not, they label it a long play, but it only shows, like, the first level or something. I hate that. It's also annoying how people, like, do cheated long plays, stuff like that, or, like, use codes for invincibility, but, like, that's, at least that shows the, as long as it shows the whole game. 11:54 sounds about right for a loop. Yeah, it's hard to say. Monocule, what's up? More Atari, indeed. Like, alright, those pits you just gotta jump early. Problem. Alright. Okay. I can't check it yet. I gotta focus on driving. Trying to drive here. Yeah, I mean, this game can be, it can be quite unfair with its mechanics at times, or it can feel a bit unfair. Well, it can feel a bit unfair. But it's still a lot of fun to just try to, you know, figure it out. I don't know, it's fun to try to progress through it. You can't decide what to play, so you made a random Mando? Random Mando? Oh god. You need to slow down there. Oh, these fucking landmines are so hard. Gotta jump very early. Wait. Right about there, maybe? No, that was still a little bit too late. Why did I suddenly slow down? Why did I suddenly slow down? Fuck you, controls. Fuck you, my own fingers. Because I'm mashing up on the D-pad, and, like, once in a while it's interpreting it as up and left. And then there's a sudden slowdown, and then I'm just dead. Fuck. Fuck that. And even though I'm mashing up, sometimes there's like a delay on this jump. I don't know why. Come on! Oh, this part is so hard. Oh, I might have a chance. It was a good thing I slowed down there by accident. Okay, you were still alive. You're still alive. Got it. No, dude! Okay. Still alive. This is the farthest we've made it. What do you play in your random Mando, Sandbag? Can't decide what to play, huh? I mean, sometimes I have that problem, but I just pick something and then I play it. Damn it! Alright, let's take a look at the video. Let's take a look at this video.
Form can follow logic.
Shut up.
Or
Stupid. Oh, I see. All the popular systems, eh? Alright, let's see if this is an actual long play. Oh, there's music. What? Oh, you could turn it... Can you turn it on with the select button? I forgot there was music in this game. Oh, I remember that part. That's tricky with those... Is it weird to play like an Atari? Yeah, it's kind of weird to play an Atari game with music. Oh, dude, look at that. Jumping over the rock like that. I wonder if I ever even made it this far in the game as a kid. Maybe I never even completed one bar of progress. No, because it gets so hard. I remember getting to like that part with like the two pits and the crater right in the middle, and then like a rock right afterwards, and that like being really... I remember this shit. This shit is like super hard. Oh, the tanks! I do remember getting to the tanks. I made it this far as a kid, at least. The tanks were so difficult. Yeah, and this guy's just kind of doing everything slow. That's probably the way to go, because otherwise you don't have time to react. I want to turn music on. It's weird to play an Atari game with music. I mean, it's just different. Like you don't. I mean, like it's. This is you're not used to it, but it's cool. It's cool. I mean, it's very simple music, but it sounds fine. So he just completed like a full bar, but the long play's still going. I wonder how many full bars there are to complete. There's. I think these levels. Even though he completed... Oh, I remember this too, the little ship that spawns behind you. I remember that. I made it at least this far. So I did. I must have completed like a full bar of progress. But it's like, these are still unique levels though. Like, this is essentially level 6 right here. Rolling boulders. Not that I recall. I feel like this shit is so hard. It gets so tough. Like, doing a full loop completion of this... I wonder if there's an ending if you get far enough in this game. Oh, so that's missing from the arcade version? Oh, I'm sure that he probably used save states or cheats or something. As long as we can see the whole game, that's all I care about. Like, that's fine. I don't care if the long play is legit. The thing that's the most annoying is people who post, quote, long plays, and then it shows, like, only a minute of the game or something. Like, that's the worst. Don't call that a long play. Like, that's... But, whatever. Like, it cheated... I don't really care what he uses to get through the important thing about a long play is not necessarily to see, like, real legit play. You can get that from watching, you know, an actual playthrough of the game. The whole game with Xevious? Was Xevious a 7800? I don't think... Was Xevious on 2600? I don't remember. Wait, let me check. I think that... Wait, I think it was... Yeah, I think Xevious... I remember having Xevious as a kid, but I think that was 78... Well, yeah, there's an NES version, but I think there's a... I think the one that I had was 7800. Oh my god, look at this! Those landmine configurations are insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this shit. I bet he did use save state. Like, nobody would be able to, like, play this good. It requires such fine control to get through that shit. This is probably the point I never made it to as a kid. One music left track the last 3 seconds. Xevious. Oh, Xevious. You know, I was thinking of... You know, I'm sorry. Yeah, Xevious. Xevious.
Well, there is an Atari 7800 Xevious. I was actually thinking of Zaxxon for some reason. But, yeah. There is an Atari 7800 of Xevious, which I had. I'm not sure how that compares to the Famicom one. But for some reason, I was getting that mixed up with Zaxxon in my head. Because I think that's also on the 7800. That's the pseudo 3D isometric shooter game. But yeah, no. Well, I mean, the thing about Xevious, it doesn't have music. Like that. It's essentially like the way the sound is done is like a throwback to. Oh, this guy actually dies in the long play. It's essentially a throwback to the way really old games where they didn't have music, they just had like ambient sound. Like Xevious just has ambient sound, you know, it doesn't really have music. It just has like little beats that are trying to. So I don't know, like it never really bothered me, the Xeviouses, because it doesn't really matter that it only loops for like 3 seconds. It's just ambient noise and it just kind of just washes over you, you know. I think people when they go, so like a lot of people when they go back and like try to play games like that, they get annoyed by the sound because they keep focusing on it too much. You know, you just have to like not focus on it and just let it fade into the background. Just let it recede and it stops being annoying. I think that's the case for a lot of these short loops. So this would be the 3rd mini-map now. So this is like level 11. It's getting kind of hard to tell because I'm not paying super big attention to like, but like I'm not sure if this is like different or not from a previous level. Just kind of like at this point it's just like more, but I'm assuming it is because he's including it in the long play. It's actually dying. Does he actually complete? It looks like he doesn't complete a 3rd mini-map. This might be looped at this point. I feel like this might be looped. Like that configuration of like pits and tanks kind of looked familiar. So maybe if you complete 2 mini-maps, that's like constitutes beating the game. Like once you get to the point where you're like doing the same level configurations, like to me that's a loop. It doesn't necessarily matter if like things speed up. Like just enemies speeding up to me doesn't really constitute new content. Like new content is like new level layouts or new enemies. But just shit getting faster is not really new content. To me that's not new content. So like win requirements where you have to like keep doing loop after loop until the enemies get to their maximum speed. Like that's a bullshit win requirement to me. Alright, looks like he's not making it very far into loop 3. But I can't, it's hard to discern for sure, but I think that, well, you know what? Let's try again. Let's try again to like make a little bit more progress on our own. Because I like Moon Patrol. Let's give it another try. Oh, my timer's still going. That's fine, whatever. It's all part of it. Now, how do I turn the music on? Wait a second. Oh, wait a second. There's a bear. This is one of these games that has like a bear, and that means easy mode? MMHHEE. What's H? Hard. That must be hard. So I was playing on medium. I wonder what the difference with hard is. I can't really see a difference. Like, it could just be, like, more shit. I don't... Oh, this guy appears right from the beginning. The rocket. He's hard to avoid, too. The rocket appear. Maybe hard starts you on the second loop, I wonder? That guy's really hard to avoid. You're probably best off getting to the front. Oops. Oh, too early. He's really hard to react to. Let's see what easy is like. Wait, so... Wait, how do you turn the music on, though? Oh, is that a difficulty switch? It's the difficulty. Okay, it's a difficulty switch. All right, let's try an easy mode. I probably played on easy mode as a kid, I'm sure. Bum, bum, bum. The game has music and sound effects. It's more advanced than some Amiga games. How's this, Sandbag? You enjoying the music? Good evening, Skittles. Welcome. We're patrolling the moon, Skittles. We're patrolling the moon right now. Alright, I've dialed it down to easy mode. I don't know what the difference would be. I don't seem to have more live. The layouts don't seem like they're going to be different. I'm sure it's the same layouts, but across. I'm guessing it just probably only means more enemies. Yeah, true. It does have dip switches. Whoa!
Monocule subscribed.
Monocule. Thank you for this. Alright, so I gotta remember to put Monocule. And did we also get a Leo subscription too? Remember to put those both down. After this. See if we can, like, do at least, like, one full mini-map at the bottom there. Seems like there's 2 mini-maps to go through to loop the game, at least. The third one might be repeated content. It probably is. Oh, is there less landmines on easy mode? Kinda seems... Maybe it is changing the layouts on easy mode. It does seem like less landmines. Wow. So it does change the layouts of stuff. I wonder if it changes, like, the amount of pits and rocks as well. Whoa! Almost died. Yeah, this definitely seems easier. This is definitely what I played on as a kid, like easy mode. How I would have been able to get so far in the game. Alright, alright. Okay. Get it! Oh, that's close. Leo, stop subscribing. Oh no. My human cannonball? Scared him away? Leo, I'm so sorry for human cannonballing you. Man, it's way easier on easy mode. Like, there's less obstacles, less enemies, less everything. But that kind of makes the game more reasonable, so it's okay. Oh, look at all this shit! Yeah, see, this is how I would have got to the tanks. Dude, the tanks are fucked! Oh! The tanks are fucked. The tanks are fucked. The tanks are fucking fucked. Oh my god! Watch out! Don't you do that! Oh my god! Oh, that created like a near impossible configuration. Well, if I was going slow, I guess I could have made it. Gotta slow down. Gotta slow down. No! I should just take all of this shit slow. I should take it all slow. Fuck!
To just take it all slow. That's the only way to make it, like, safe. No! It makes the jump so hard when you go in slow. Damn it. Start over. A DeLorean. Maybe I can go back in time in this game. What do you think, Skip? It's a game with actual music. I'm gonna be able to actually score the music for this game. The first Atari game that we've done where there's actual music to, like, rate. It's not gonna rate very high, but it's something at least. You made a moon buggy out of the DeLorean? Oh, I gotta remember to add those subs in when I have a chance. I'm gonna add the subs. Banamama. Bop bop. Human Cannonball is such a bad game. I mean, such a not. I mean, yeah, it's the kind of thing you expect though. On Atari. The Atari has a bunch of. You kind of expect there to be like a bunch of non-game games, like games that are extremely half-baked or barely baked, just non-baked. Like calling Human Cannonball half-baked is actually like very generous. It's extremely non-baked. There's no baking in Human Cannonball whatsoever. Oh my god! Fuck! No baking. Like they spent about 2 seconds making that game. Like Human Cannonball makes Taboo look like a fully fleshed out game. It's true, like Famicom, I think probably or maybe the worst offender I could think of is Pachicom, like the very first pachinko game for Famicom, which barely even resembles anything like a video game. Maybe? I don't know, like Pachicom is like Pachicom essentially is just a screensaver. Like it resembles pachinko, but you don't really play it. It's essentially just a screensaver of pachinko. I'm trying to think. What else? Like Where's Waldo? I mean, Where's Waldo is just really. Where's Waldo is is not quite that bad. It's just that it doesn't really work as a game very well because especially the first Where's Waldo, like it just doesn't work because you can't tell what clump of pixels are supposed to be Waldo. That's the thing. You can't tell. Like the second Where's Waldo game, I think they found a way to kind of make it work, but it's just like really stupid. But even those games are like Mario compared to something like Human Cannonball. Like there's still more of a game to those. Even something like Frontline has got a bit more content than like I think Pachicom might be the most non-content NES game. Like more so than Frontline. Frontline is very, very little content. Taboo is kind of like that. Taboo is very little actual content. It's, it's something they whipped up super fast. Has very little value to it. But, I think Pachicom has got to be the worst one of those for Famicom. But I think that Human Cannonball is even worse than Pachicom, actually. Because at least Pachicom is a decent screensaver. And Human Cannonball is not even that. Oh, I guess I actually have Pachicom rated lower than Human Cannonball should maybe be rated lower. I don't know. Well, I mean, I don't know. Human Cannonball is still kind of a game. You can play it. You can try to get your little guy to go in the thing. Maybe Human Cannonball is actually more of a video game than Pachicom. Oh, I'm dead. Wait, I can do this. Oh, I could have done it. I didn't do it. Alright, that's like a half hour of Moon Patrol. We should probably stop Moon Patrol. We couldn't quite, even on easy mode, we couldn't quite do one full map there.
I wanted to do a map, but maybe we'll come back to it. We got to keep going though. We got to keep going with these Atari games. Oh, we got to rate. We got to rate Moon Patrol. Moon Patrol's pretty good. Like, I like that it actually has progression with the levels. Like, each level is sort of like different, has their own layouts. Also, I didn't realize this before, but it's interesting as how the difficulty modes actually change the layouts of the levels. So it's almost like there's... Not only is there like 2 loops of the game with like distinct content, but then there's like, on top of that, multiply it by 3. Like, I wonder if hard mode actually is distinct from normal mode, with like more pits and more rocks and stuff like that. Because I don't know. That's kind of a lot of content for an Atari game. So I liked it as a sense of progression. It does kind of have a control problem with the jumps just being kind of really awkward, because like the slow jump covers barely enough ground to like clear a pit, whereas the long jump could clear like 10 pits, but it clears too much distance, so you end up jumping into like the next obstacle a lot of the time. So you either have to use the slow jump and do a pixel perfect jump, or use the fast jump and jump really early and just time it so that you... But like, I think like to have better control, you end up wanting to use the slow jump most of the time, and just get to like get used to those pixel perfect jumps. But it's kind of a little control issue with the game. Like, it feels like there should be a jump in between those. Well, the game actually has music. I'm going to give the music a 3. It's kind of a catchy little tune. It's obviously very repetitive, but I don't mind it, so I'll give it a 3. Well, I don't know. I like the game. It's fun to try to progress in. So I'll give it a 5. Give it a nice, generous 5. And as of right now, it looks to me like there's most likely 2 loops you have to go through to like clear all the game's content for a victory. What do you guys think about Moon Patrol? That's one of your favorite quotes. I was planning on watching an episode of Andy Griffith's Show, but I decided not to. I mean, Skittles, you know, it's possible it might not be an anecdote. It might have just been like a sentence that I said. All right, let's see. What is Mr. Leo supposed to be at? 67? Okay, yeah, I am a couple months behind him, Mr. Leo. And then Monocule subscribed as well. Monocule is supposed to be at 13. All right, caught up with Monocule now. Oh, Monocule has 2.5 hours to use now. Cool. All right, let's proceed. Let's proceed with more Atari games. Next, we're going to check out Phoenix. This is a game that I never owned as a kid, but it's one of the Atari games I ended up trying because I heard it was cool. And I don't remember what it's like, so let's check it out and remember. Phoenix, 1983. All right. All right, Phoenix. What is Phoenix? There's no select. Oh, is this just Galaxion? Oh. This is not what I thought it was. It's just basically just Galaxion. Oh, you have a shield? Like if I use it up. Like by pressing down on the control. Wait, how did I... Whoops, I exploded. This game actually seems kind of lame. It's kind of like Demon Attack, but like just less interesting. Whoa. These things look like Demon Attack enemies. Shoot. These look a lot like Demon Attack enemies, but this game doesn't overall look as cool as Demon Attack. It doesn't have the same cool ambiance, and the graphics don't seem as good. And your ship kind of looks dumb.
Wow, that's a lot of bullets.
Alright, I beat them. Oh, red dudes now. Kill the red dudes. So if you hit him, it's interesting. If you hit him in the middle of their sprite, you insta-kill them, it seems like. But if you hit them on the side, it just kills their wings, which doesn't really help you at all. So you basically have to hit them in the middle to get the kill. Whoa! Oh, dude, there's an alien mothership. There's a boss. This game is a boss. That's cool. The game has a boss. Oh my god. And we got the rotating shield used in a lot of Atari games. This guy's getting lower and lower. No, I almost got him. I got him. Alright, beat the boss. And then, is that it? Is that all the game's content? Seems like it might be it. Did we beat Phoenix? Or is there like a different boss? Probably not. That's probably it. Oh shit, I forgot the timer. I can't get my mouse back. Let's go for 3 minutes. So it's just gonna be the same guys, right? Yeah. Seems like it. Now red dudes. Alright, yeah. And I'm dead. Game over. Oh, I was forgetting about my shield. Use my shield more often. If you use the shield, you actually can't move. I'm kind of not a big fan of the ambient sound in this game. It seems a little bit on the annoying side. The game doesn't seem that good to me. It's cool that it has a boss, though. Like, that's kind of cool. What? Got him. Okay. Really phoenixing it up here.
and nude again. I thought I had another shield. Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! No! Oh, I almost got a second kill on this idiot. Is that all there is to the game? Is that all there is? Let's look for a long play. Seems like that might be all there is. What did you guys think about Phoenix? Did you like that? Did anybody like that? Yeah, it's just like the one loop with this spaceship and that's it. I beat the game. Hey Dreambots, what's up? You just missed Phoenix. Very exciting Atari game. And we just did like a full playthrough already. And now we're done. We're going to rate it. How's everything going for you? I played some Moon Patrol already today. Yeah, Phoenix. Phoenix. Well, you know, even though it's cool that it has like an actual boss, sort of, but it's still kind of a bit on the lame side, so I'm going to give it a 3, I think. Hey, like, we technically beat it because the game has very little content. So that's good. Oops, I spelled Phoenix wrong. It's O-E-N-I-X. All right. Another game. Dream Boss, are you ready for another game? What comes after Phoenix? Let's see. Oh, here's a good one. A good one. Another game that I liked a lot as a kid. I don't remember how far, like, to actually, like, get all the treasures. And the game doesn't have an ending. But, like, if you play perfectly, you can get every single treasure in the game. Which, of course, I never got even close to as a kid. I don't remember how far I got. I think the best I could get was, like... I got excited whenever I found a new treasure, though. Like, there was, like, different kinds. There's, like, a treasure box, I guess. And there was, like, a ring. And there was, like, a blue... There was, like, a gold bar. And there was, like, a bar that looked blue, I think. And I forget which of those was, like... The thing with Pitfall is that there's warps as well. Like, you can go along the bottom to, like, do weird warps. And I never really messed with that much as a kid. I just played straight through. But to, like, actually get all the treasures, you have to, like, know all the perfect... You have to know the perfect route with warps. Of course I don't know. Be interesting to look it up, though. 1982. This is another Activision game. Classic Activision. Bob Crane, the dude who did Boy and His Blob. And this is like one of the earliest of what we know today as platformers. And of course, I always liked platformers. Like, this is one of my first experiences with platformers, and I loved it as a kid. 20 minutes on the timer, but the chances of you actually burning through all 20 minutes, pretty unlikely, because you're going to probably die before that. Yeah, it's a classic game. It's a classic Dream Boss. Let's play it. All right. All right. First we'll just try playing straight, where we just like go. I forget, like, there's a path like going one way is like easy and the other way is hard. Hold on. If you go to the right, I think left was the easy route, wasn't it? Forget why. Or which way was like doing the left strat? Which way was left? Was going to the left? It's mainly because of the crocodiles. Like, going one way is harder than the other. Is it these guys?
Like, you can stand on their head, the head part. Oops. I don't. Or is it the vine? Or I don't remember why. Okay, I'm gonna try to go to the left. I'm gonna try to go to the left. I guess. I feel like as a kid I usually went to the left. Maybe. I don't know. You have the opening and closing pits. And if you just like never stop, you'll always be at the right timing to grab vines and stuff like that. Left is easier since if you mess up, you end up past the obstacle. Oh, that's what... Left, you end up past the obstacle. Is that what it is? Oh, I see. Well, I don't really remember for sure which way is better, but it's not like we're gonna complete the game or anything. Let's start going left. And I'm not using any of the bottom passages. They're really hard to figure out. Like, it might be interesting though to like, I'm sure if we looked online, we could probably look up like a route for what is the best route by taking underground paths to like get to all the treasures the quickest. Oh, I messed up on those guys. Alright, I get to skip them. And, oh, I was a little too slow for that shit. There we go, money bag. Alright, so that's like the first treasure you can get, the money bag. Don't fall in a pit? Oh, I kind of already fell in a pit, Dan, sorry. How's it going, Dan? Mr. Dan Shonen. I got a money bag. You proud of me? This is the weird one with like the log on the corner of the screen. For some reason. The fire pit. The hardest ones were just like the crocodile water pits without a vine. We had to like you jump on the crocodiles. It's quite difficult to do those properly. Ah, there goes some of my score. The logs only take away score. What? Okay, I'll try going left again. Here we go. Here we go, Dan. We're gonna do this. We're gonna make it through this jungle alive. Snake. I always thought it was weird as a kid how the snake and the fire pit are always in the exact same position. Like, why are they there? Probably it's like a programming thing because the hitboxes are the same between all the screens of like an enemy that kills you upon touch or something like that. Jump over the logs. Yeah, and then if you're going to the right, you're going against the logs. So that's another thing that makes it slightly harder. Oh, yeah, dude, I made it across the crocodiles without dying. Sweet. Charge! What's with the doodle-doo-doo-doo? A lot of Atari games use the doodle-doo-doo-doo. I think old computer games as well. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Which like comes from doodle-doo-doo-doo charge! What is that? What does that come from originally? Whoops. That cost me points. Doodle-doo-doo-doo charge! It's like somebody on a trumpet going doodle-doo-doo-doo charge! The only one you remember? Huh, Lamp Station? How's it going, Lamp Station? Well, there's a lot that I played as a kid. And this would be one of them. Certainly I remember playing this quite a bit. And I know I was able to get the money bag, the gold bar. I was able to get there's another gold bar that's like blue.
and the ring. Those are the treasures. I think those are maybe the 4 treasures that exist in the game. Oh, we got the ring. Second treasure. Do-do-do-do-do. Second one you can get. So I guess the next one would be the gold bar. And then the purple bar, I don't know what it's supposed to actually be. The one that's like purple. Maybe platinum? Whoops. That's probably the farthest one from the start. I'm dead. Whoops. Do you get 1-ups in this game? I feel like I already died once, right? Maybe I didn't. I wonder if you get 1-ups from score in this game. Yeah, in war, flickering is often excessive. That's true. Just a part of war. Flickering is a part of war. The darn scorpion down there is pretty tough to deal with. If you're like taking the bottom route, you can be a little bit tricky to jump over, I seem to recall. And another screen with the snake. Good. But they never had any screens with just like a bunch of snakes. Always like one snake or one fire pit in the exact same spot. I guess they had to make the most of, you know, the small amount of memory they had. So many snakes. Alright, we're doing pretty good. Still alive. We're 5 minutes into the playthrough, still alive. 2 treasures so far. Where's that third treasure gonna be, though? Oh, log. Okay, the log doesn't kill you, so it's fine. Still going. Still going. Do 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 do. No. I'm just gonna wait here, and I'm gonna go. Okay, made it. Do 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 do. We're living quite long. Another money bag. Another money. We got money bag number 2. We have yet to reach gold bars, but we're gonna reach those gold bars. And it's going to be good. Oh my god, that quote. Let's... Another crock pit. Alright, just stand here for a second. And then go! Yes! Did it. Did the crock pit. Oh, I'm just going to wait on this one. I was worried I wouldn't make it. Oh, that makes you lose time, doesn't it? What is the logs? Are they making me lose time or score? I thought it maybe. I'm not sure what was it. I'm not sure what it actually was. S-Lib, what's up? Yeah, good old Pitfall. Gotta like it. Another ring! Alright, we got 2 rings and 2 money bags. But when are we going to get those gold bars, S-Lib? We got to get those gold bars. 2 rings and 2 money bags so far. I'd say we're... On 3rd ring! 3 rings and 2 money bags. How about this for some pitfalling? I want to get the gold bars. Those gold bars, you know... The gold bar! We got a gold bar. Alright, 2 money bags, 3 rings, and a gold bar. How's that for a slice of gold? Another gold bar! Now, I could swear that there's, in addition to the gold bar, there's like a blue bar. I don't know what it's supposed to be, but I'm pretty sure it exists in the game. And perhaps we'll see. Let's see if we can make it there. 2 gold bars, 2 money bags, 3 rings. That's 7 treasures so far. You know what would be really awesome, would be very satisfying in this game, is if it kept track of your treasures. Like the screen somewhere. Like if it just kept track of how many you got. That would be good. I wish it did that, but you just have to remember. I mean, I guess it kind of keeps track with your score, but that's not quite as satisfying, is it? The blue bar is the bounty bar. Unobtainium. That's probably it, Skittles. You're right. Unobtainium. Still alive. Still alive. We've mastered the crocodile pit. See, I'm good at Pitfall. Look how good at Pitfall I am. I'm way better than at Moon Patrol. But nobody's good at Moon Patrol, though. Moon Patrol is just too hard. The whole key to this game is basically just learning to do the croc pits. The croc pits are the major difficult obstacle. If you can do the croc pits, then you're set, basically. No, we haven't. Of course, we would play Pitfall 1 before Pitfall 2. So Pitfall 2 is going to be after this. Yeah, that one actually, that's one of the few Atari games that actually has music, along with Moon Patrol that we just played. And we'll play it after this, of course. But that was, all right, another gold bar. So we 3 money bags. Hold on. Let me get this straight. 3 money bags, 3 rings, and 3 gold bars, right? Like 3 of each now, I think? Or was that 4 money bags? Wait, do I have 3 or 4 money bags? I know I have 3 gold bars. I'm pretty sure I have 3, or was it 4 rings? Maybe I have 4 rings. I think I might have 3 money bags, 4 rings, and 3 gold bars. So 3, 4, and 3? I think. Still going, still going. No. Does anybody know how many treasures there are in the game total? 5 golden rings, just in time for Christmas. 784. Wow, that's a lot, Skittles. Crazy. Blue, did you see that? Blue bar. We did it. We got the blue bar of gold. Well, it looks purple. It looks like a purple bar of gold. All right, 1 purple bar of gold. 3 money bags, 4 rings, 3 bars of gold, and 1 blue bar of gold. What is that, like a coconut bar? Well, that's really good for us. Coconut bar, good. What the heck? So what the heck is the purple bar of gold supposed to be? Does anybody know? It must be supposed to be something, right? What's a purple bar of gold? Is it supposed to be silver? But it seems more rare than gold. Dark matter. Grape flavored gold. All right, we got 3, 4, 3, and 1, I believe. Oh, another ring. So 5 rings. So 3 money bags, 5 rings, 3 bars of gold, and 1 unobtainium. Unobtainium bar. Oh shit! I almost ran right into that pit. It's supposed to be silver, really? Well, it doesn't really look like silver, and also, why would silver be much more rare than gold? It doesn't even make any sense. It's kind of weird. I mean, I can see that being depicted with purple or blue, because there's only so many colors for Atari, so I can see that depiction, but it's just weird that it would be so rare. Oh, another money bag. All right, 4 money bags, 5 rings, 3 gold bars, and 1 unobtainium. We're gonna call it unobtainium, though. All right, no, I guess yeah. Let's call it unobtainium. 3. So 3. No. Wait. What? 4 money. Oh, another gold bar. So wait. So 4 money bags, 5 rings. 4 money bags, 5 rings, 4 gold bars, and 1 unobtainium. 4, 5, 4, and 1. Silver extraction was way harder. Oh, was it? Interesting. Didn't know that. Silver gives 1,000 less than gold, but gold is easier to get. Like, that's so weird. Another bar of silver or unobtainium. So 4, 5, 4, and 2, I think. Total of 15 treasures so far, I think. I could be wrong. Another gold bar. So 4, 5, 5, and 2. 4, 5, 5, and 2. 16 treasures total. Oh, dude, this is a good playthrough. Look at, I mean, we survived for 13 of our 20 minutes here. We might lose a life here. Maybe. Oh, oh, oh. This is a good playthrough. We're getting so much treasure. Gold can be sifted out, but still get to extract, I see. With modern technology... Oh, another silver! Okay, so 4, 5, 5, and 3. 4, 5, 5, and 3, I think. Now the silver is piling up. Starting to get more silver. I wonder what the absolute top score you can get is. I'm sure you can look that up on the internet. 4, 5, 5, and 3. Oh! My positioning was a little bit off. Okay, last life. 4, 5, 5, and 3. So that would be 17 treasures so far. Wow, man, we've got another silver bar. 4, 5, 5, and 4. Another silver. 4, 5, 5, and 4. Nice. This is how you play Pitfall, guys. Are y'all paying attention? This is going to be my new game from now on. Oh, 4, 5, 5, and 5. I'm going to replace Umihara Kawase with this game. We're just going to play this game for basically like 50 hours. I'm going to do a full month of just streaming this game, I think. Until we get the absolute perfect run. And my audience is going to love it. Yeah, exactly, Skittles. It's going to come in very handy. If we were facing Umihara. Well, I'm glad to see someone react with displeasure at that. 4 money bags, 5 rings, 5 gold bars, and was it 4 or 5 silver? I think I'm at 5 silver now. Does anybody remember? I've totally lost track of whatever that. I think no, it was 5 silver. It was 5 silver. 4, 5, 5, and 5. The only one I don't think we've gotten 5 of yet is the money bag. Does that sound right? Is anybody else keeping track? No, you're like all barely paying attention to the screen. Probably watching like 3 streams at once. Two turtle doves and an unobtainium bar from... That's really hard to get. On our last life here, we've gone 16 minutes into the game on the game's in-game timer. Only 4 minutes left to collect treasures. There's 8 treasures each for 32 total. Perfect score is 11,000 or 110,000, 114,000. It's 8. And I just got I think my 5th money bag. I think we have 5 of each now. And there's 8 of each. Very interesting. Well, I feel like we're doing pretty good. Like, this is a good run here. Already 5 of each is, like, not bad. But to actually get, like, 8 of each, you'd have to use, the underground warps. And, like, actually know which ones to take and make sure you aren't missing any. You have to know, like, the correct route. Which seems like a really difficult thing to figure out. Because, like, all the screens look so similar to each other that it's really hard to tell where you are on the map. You'd have to, like, map out the entire game on a piece of paper. And Somebody's done it though. Somebody knows the correct route for this game. I don't know. It's interesting though that it has that mechanic. Like that does make the game a lot more interesting. Like it's something to figure out. That's kind of cool. Money bag, 6, 5, 5, and 5. The sixth, I believe, our 6th money bag. The scorpion animation is pretty cute, yeah. Survived for 18 minutes. 6th gold bar. 6, 5, 6, and 5. I think a total of... Oh! The 6th ring! So 6, 6, 6, and 5. And the max you can get is 8 of each. Not bad. Oh, dude, I didn't expect to have such a good run. The game. This is good. Thanks for the follow. It's 1 minute left. Another ring. So 6, 7, 6, and 5. 7 rings. Only 1 ring away from a perfect ring run. 6, 7, 6, and 5. Silver. 6, 7, 6, and 6. 6 of each treasure except 7 of the rings. Oh, dude. Six, 7, 6, and 6. I wish I owned Amazon. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, did the stream cut out? Well, you're gonna miss me running out of time. That sucks. Oh man, you're gonna miss the best part of the game. What's gonna happen? Oh, copyright 1982. All right. Reconnection successful. Well, I ran out of time. You guys missed it. I ran out of time. And our total was 6 money bags, 7 rings. I think, I could be wrong on this, but I believe it was 6 money bags, 7 rings, 6 gold bars, and 6 silver bars. How about that? How about those treasures? I feel like what I just did now was better than I ever did as a kid. I don't think I ever got as close to that many treasures as a kid. So that's pretty close to the 8 max of all the treasures. Dude, not bad at all. 85,000 points. Good. That's a good Pitfall run. That's a good Pitfall run. My New Year's resolution should be to figure out why that keeps happening. Oh, we've already tried so many things to fix it. I guess I gotta try that port forwarding thing. I have to ask Asian Waste about it. But anyway, let's rate Pitfall. Yeah, I really should do that, Skittles, but, you know, we'll see. Yeah, so what would beating Pitfall be? I mean, I feel like it's unreasonable to consider beating Pitfall to get all the treasures, because it's, like, nearly impossible to do. I feel like to beat Pitfall, all you really need to do is to get like any percent run. It's just to collect 1 of each treasure is good enough, because then you've got essentially like all the game's content. By the time you've collected like 1 of each treasure, you've gotten all the content, and it's just repeating screens basically. Although it is a distinct map of like distinct rooms. So it's not technically repeat, but it is like by that point it's repeating all this. There's no new rooms for you to find. So I feel like as far from my opinion, I feel like the game is beaten. I feel like we beat the game. I'm gonna call it beaten because we got one of each treasure, and that's good enough. Getting that many treasures anyway feels like a victory. Now, for the rating of the game, it's a good game. I'll go with a 6 for Pitfall. I think it's good. It's still a little bit simple, and it does get a little bit repetitive because you don't have to get very far into the game until you've seen like all the content. And the thing that probably makes it the most interesting is like just trying to learn the underground routes. But it's a tad repetitive, but it's a cool game. I think it's still fun to try to go through and figure out. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 6. All right, now let's try Pitfall 2, which is legendary as being like one of the most technically advanced games for Atari. It's got music and everything. And a definite predecessor of future exploratory platformers like Metroid, stuff like that. Although there are other Atari games and computer games of this era with like this sort of nonlinear exploration. This game came out in 1984. Of course, a pretty late Atari game. Cool cover. Take that, child. My alphabetization is off. H-I. No, it's not. Pac-Man, Phoenix, Pitfall. Wait, where is it off? 5 or 6. Time for the good musics. Homebrew scene. No, I haven't. S-Lib. Are there any? There's some really cool, impressive stuff for it. Yeah, maybe we should look at some of those. If you have any suggestions. Joust. Oh yeah, Joust should be above Jungle Hunt. Yeah, you're right, Skittles. Oh, okay. Thank you. That's true. All right, Joust, Jungle Hunt. All right, let's check out Pitfall 2. Princess Rescue, Zippy the Porcupine. Okay, I'll keep those in mind. Perhaps we'll try them out. Listen to the music. Listen to the music, man. It's kind of cool how it takes the same sprites from the original game, but then like makes a whole, like a much more advanced game out of them. The music, the game also like has a lot of resemblance to Super Pitfall on NES, of course, and the music sounds. I guess you can't make it past that mouse. Trademark Activision Sunset. Dude, gold bar. No timer in this game either. Whoa. The music's like pretty cool for an Atari game. Oh, I can't get in here. This part of the song specifically was like reused in Super Pitfall. They do have death music, yeah. We haven't heard yet because I'm too good at Pitfall. Uh-oh, Scorpion, jump! Another checkpoint there. Oh, and it even gives you a little chime when you like touch it. cool how much variety this game has. The environments and stuff. Where do you want to go? Yeah, that game is cool. Oh, he got me. Sad music because I died. Where's your lives in this game? You must have lives, right? You can't duck either. How do I get under this bat? Whoop! Uh-oh, that's bad. Fall damage? Whoa, look how far down I'm going. Whoa! It goes so deep. It goes so deep. What? It's so deep. I'm skipping all of the game. Does this game like have an ending? I wonder. Uh-oh, he got me. Go all the way back to the top. Whoa, look at all the points we lose. Oh, the farther you go back to the checkpoint, the more points you lose. That's pretty interesting. We're losing so many points. Damn. Did the game actually have infinite lives? You just have to position yourself correctly to avoid that bat. Alright, there's the treasure. A Street Fighter 2 for 2,600? That's funny. That's just silly. Oh, whoops. Wait, I want to be up there. No! Oh. It looks good. I want to see that. I like the little bang when you like fall down. I think we want to explore this way. Oh, okay, nothing over there. Although, could we fall and then... No, that would work. Oh, no! We don't want to fall down that ladder shaft. Kill this again. Okay, I want to do this one. Okay, that's nothing. Uh-oh. They're decimating us. I've played this game before, but I've never actually tried to like complete it. I don't know what completing it constitutes. I mean, like I don't know if anything happens if you get all the treasures. That's not where we want to be. We want to be up here. We have to check to the left of this area. Oh, there's a gold bar up there. We gotta get that. Oh no. Okay,
Made it. I made you this gold bar here. Maybe you game over if you run out of points. I bet you game over if you run out of points in this game. I think that might be how it works. If we fall down there, will there be anything? Keep going down this way. Do. Oh, there's a gold bar. Okay. Look at 30,000 points. We haven't got this gold bar yet. Let's get it. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, I need that. That's alright, I slid, you know. Don't worry about it too much. Burn it. Boom, boom, ba-dum. Burn, 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 burn. Burn, burn, ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum. Burn, boom, ba-dum, boom. Got it. 46,000. Another one. Oh, there's a bird. Hey, do you guys think this game has a bird warp, like in Super Pitfall? Is there a mysterious random bird you have to jump into to like warp through? No, I don't think this game has other screens. I don't think it does. I think it just has the one big map. The game actually has a lot of similarity to Boy and His Blob, with like the giant map you explore and just collect treasures. You think about it, it sucks to die there. Kind of, yeah. Boy and His Blob is kind of like an attempt at like redoing this game for like the NES. Yeah, there's a lot of similarity between the games as well. Veritasu. So looks like it makes sense. What else did David Crane make like Boy and His Blob like in the NES era? I'm sure he made other stuff. Man, where was I? What was I exploring? All this looks the same. I don't remember which floor I was exploring. I think I was down at least this far. I think we explored to the left here. Let's try. I'm not sure about. Let's check out to the left of these. Okay. How about this one? This might have been around where we died. Maybe I'll just try to pass this frog. Go over to the right. Don't die. Oh, okay. Alright. We haven't explored to the left of this lake. Frogs are a little bit tricky. We haven't explored right up here. I think we explored to the left up there. Oh, there's nothing anywhere. Well, let's just jump down here. Bon Chico, you enjoying that music? I actually like the music in this game. I think it's a pretty catchy tune. Whoa! Quite a long jump to get to make there. Oh, there's actually a checkpoint down here. We don't want to fall on this bit, I don't think. Let's stay above the water, correct? Oh, wait, we have to fall down now. Well, that's fine. Let's see what's down there. Okay, I slid. Well, maybe I don't know. I don't know if I'll check it out tonight, because we got so many more games to look at. How are you doing, Don Chico? No bird warp? My Chronics kept their dirty hands off it. I actually kind of enjoy Super Pitfall, though. It's kind of an out-of-control game, but it's fun to explore and, like, just run around and try to figure out. Even though it's pretty janky. But it's not as bad as some games in terms of... Oh, there's nothing over... Wait a second, you can't do anything over here. Super Pitfall has a bunch. It's known for having a bunch of like invisible warp points, like you just jump into random spots. Like it has one. It's kind of like this, and then it has like a gigantic map, like a gigantic main map where you run around and find. The treasure is just for points in that game, but the treasure is important to collect because you can get a lot of one-ups from it. So you do want to collect all the treasures, but mainly you need to like find keys for doors, and then you need to find invisible warps to like other rooms where you can get like the things you actually need, like the dog and the medicine, and then eventually you can rescue your daughter, Pauline, I think. One of the warps you need to find to get, I don't know, like the medicine or maybe the dog, I don't remember, but one of the warps you need to find is inside a bird, a specific bird. And keep in mind that, like, invisible warps is one thing, but when there's a warp in a bird, a random bird enemy, and every other bird kills you, but that one warps you, that's a little bit hard to find. I guess that's kind of the notorious thing about Super Pitfall. But Super Pitfall is a fairly janky game, but it is pretty ambitious for the time. I don't think it's that bad. I'm not sure where to go now. Actually, I'm not sure where to go. I guess we need to. What did I play so far today? So far today I played. Like if I jump to the left here, that doesn't get us anywhere, right? Let's check. So far I played Moon Patrol, some more Megamania, Phoenix, and Pitfall 1. I had a really good run of Pitfall 1. We got a ton of treasures. You see Pitfall 1? Good. This is a dead end over here, right? I'm not sure where to go in this game. Do I have to like go all the way back up to the top or something? Maybe I do. Yeah, the game scrolls in all directions, is a gigantic map, and no transitions. Unfortunately, the scrolling is very, very jerky and slow. But yeah, I mean it's not the worst program in Micronic's game. The scrolling is pretty bad, but it's not the worst program. I mean the jump mechanics in Super Pitfall are not really that bad compared to I don't know, Miracle Rocket. They're your personal nemesis. Well, they're not the only. I mean, we've been playing every Famicom game. They're definitely deserve their reputation for being one of the jankiest companies. Aw, dude. But there's a number of companies that have made Famicom games that were very poorly made or half-baked or janky. Micronic's is just merely one of those. Like Shoei Systems, which was like known as Bears. They're pretty screwed up. I don't know. Do I want to like just try jumping off to the left from one of these paths, or should I go all the way back to the top and try exploring a different path from there? I think maybe I should go all the way back to the top. I'm not really sure. I'm not sure where to go now. I wonder if I can re-checkpoint. Can I reuse another checkpoint? I don't want to die to this guy. Uh-oh. No! Oh wait, we might be able to see something from here. You can't. Well, don't worry, Don Chico. There's going to be more Atari games. We got many more to play.
In fact, at this rate, I don't think I'm going to have time to get to them all. Especially if I take a lot more time to play this. I need like a map for this game. I'm not sure how to get to the other parts of the map in the middle left there. It feels like... I'm not sure if we need to go all the way back to the top and then go back to the left and try another route. If there is another route. Or maybe we need to take one of these side paths here and then just jump down to the left. That frog's a little tricky to get past. Let me see if I can re-checkpoint up here. I hope I can re-checkpoint. Oh, good, it works. Okay. So to the left here is a dead end, right? Let's just take a look, though. Yeah, so you can't... It doesn't look like going up to the top, because the water looks like it'd be solid. It doesn't look like going back up to the top and going left would work. I'm not really sure, though. I don't think that would work. I don't think there was another route. I think you have to go down here, then jump off to the left somewhere. Uh-oh. Like here. Like maybe you jump off to the left here somewhere. And it gets you... No! It doesn't work. Okay. Maybe here? No, that doesn't take us anywhere either. Where's the path that goes somewhere we haven't been before? Here? Have we been here? We probably have. We can't get to those bird areas. I can't get over this rock. Does this game have invisible shit or something? I want to look at a map. This is kind of crazed. Where do I go? Maybe I really do need to go back up to the top. This doesn't feel like it's working. I mean, there still could be one path going over where you can like go back up. I don't think I saw one though. Let's go back up to the top again. Let me try going back to the beginning of the game, I think. Like, that's the only thing I can think of to do. There's nothing here to the left, right? Like, that's a dead... I mean, it's a gold bar down there. I can't get to it, though. I wish you could duck in this game. Pressing down does nothing. Where do you go? We came from that ladder, right? Maybe we never went to the left from here? Maybe we never went down here. Is there a... No, wait. No, this is nothing. Oh, we came from that waterfall. And it will not let us go between these two rocks. Like, this doesn't count as a path. And we can't go back up the waterfall. Should I just death warp? We can't get to this ladder up here. I'm just gonna death warp. Whatever. Okay, so going back up to the top that's not it. It must be jumping to the left from one of these paths. But which one though? I think we tried this one. Let's try it again. Is this new? No, wait. This rock over here has lines. Can I break it? Are there bombs in this game? Can I bomb this? I don't think I have any bombs. What if maybe you just like press up against it for like a couple seconds? Does this game have secrets? It is kind of weird how this brick here has lines. It could just be like a random thing, I guess. Oh no, I guess these do as well.
Maybe you can go left from here? Like, there must be a spot where you, like, jump to the left and reach an area. Oh, no, I'm in debt. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I'm okay. There must be an area you can reach something different. How do I get to those spots with the birds? What the hell? This game might be broken. Oh no. Well, there's no place else I can go to the left and reach anything. I don't think. Along the bottom here, it doesn't go anywhere. That doesn't go anywhere. There's like nothing else. There's nothing else in the game. Nothing else. There's nothing else to explore. Like, that's it. What am I missing? There? Wait, no. No, that can't possibly... I don't know. Maybe if you jump from the top of this area, could you reach something? I don't know. It's a crazy mystery. Dude, I don't know. I give up. I want to see a map of Pitfall 2. Where are you supposed to go from there? Is there a secret? Yeah, I only have so much time here. I just want to look at him. I like zoom in, like what? How do I? How do you use this goddamn map? What the hell? Um, okay. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. All right. All right, so you start there. And then you fall down this waterfall. And you go over here. And there's treasures here. Dead end. Maybe you can jump over this rock here. Like that. But I feel like I tried that and it didn't work. Now, I'm pretty sure I jumped from here and you weren't able to clear this rock here. Like, this is all a dead end wall. Wall. This is a dead end. Maybe, could you make this jump? You shouldn't be able to make this jump either, because it's the same as this jump up here. You shouldn't be able to make this. And then down at the bottom, you go across. You can't climb up to like any of these spots either. You can't climb up. What? Okay, so how the heck do you get to this area of the map? I need to see a video apparently. How the hell do you get to that? I guess you must have to... Is there some kind of... Hey, there's a monkey underneath where you start. How do you get to that guy? What does that guy do?
I want to see how you get over there. How does he get over? Balloon, wait, what? There is a secret. Wait, where is this in the map? Hold on a second, I wanted to see. There's a balloon that spawns if you wait. Oh, so this is on the bottom. You know, there was a balloon in Super Pitfall as well. I guess that was a reference to this. Super Pitfall had a balloon. So if you just wait here on the edge, a balloon appears. Oh. You need to use the balloon. Oh, wow. That's how you get to that part of the map. Oh, I didn't know about that. You have to use a balloon. That's interesting. Wow. Alright, we got to move along to the next game. That's a cool game. Maybe someday we'll come back and complete it. Pitfall 2. I'm going to also give it a 6. The music's like pretty cool. I'll give the music a 5. 7 for sure. It's still just a 6 for me, I think. I think still just a 6. I don't know. Man, I don't know. Yeah, it's still just a 6. But it's cool. It's interesting. It's interesting. Alright, well, let's move on to another game. Plaque Attack. Another Activision game. Another fine Activision game. $1983. And you got to attack that plaque. I mean, I feel like I have still like a bunch of games I want to play. Maybe we need to do 4 streams of Atari. I don't know. All right, there's 4 settings. Let's just do number 1. Wait, did I pick number 1? There we go. All right, here we have our toothpaste, and we have the teeth, and look, there's burgers. The game also has got the food theme. Unlike Megamania, these are actually real burgers. We gotta shoot these burgers. Yeah, you gotta defend the teeth. Defend those teeth. I'm trying to defend the teeth from the evil food. Alright, now you shoot down, and there's hot dogs. Oh, you need hot dogs bad. Don't let the food reach your teeth, or your teeth are gonna get I'm getting points from my teeth. Alright, now there's fries. We gotta come to fries. Those fries are gonna fuck your teeth up. Now there's strawberries. Oh, dude, look at the strawberry. Look at them move. Look at this. The strawberries move in wavy lines. Oh, geez. Oh, no, dude, they got my teeth. Oh, no. The strawberries are getting my teeth. Oh, no. Why would strawberries melt your teeth anyway? Strawberries are good for you? Kind of weird, but whatever. Can you change your orientation? Can you? Yeah, you can. You can actually move up or down. Cherries. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, my teeth. Oh, no. Cherries. No, my teeth are melting. Save that tooth. I lost some teeth to the cherries. We got another tooth though.
Donuts! Now those are definitely bad. Donuts are bad. So if you get to the tooth in time, you can save it. You can save the tooth. Gotta save those teeth. Kind of similar to Megamania, I guess. But a little bit more repetitive. Like the pattern is candy canes. I mean, the patterns do change, but it feels a little bit more repetitive with the way the patterns work in this game. Also, this game kind of feels a little bit on the easy side. It just kind of feels like you can, like, survive a little too long. Yeah, this is still pretty fun, though. It's pretty fun. I'm back up to max teeth. Ice cream cones. I like the progression, like, I like that there's, like, progression between, like, the foods and stuff. Like, oh, dude, one of our teeth melted. But this game still, oh, dude, these hamburgers are, like, crazed. The hamburgers are out of control now. So we've now looped the foods. But we have, like, new patterns for those guys, at least. Oh, we got extra teeth! Extra teeth! We didn't even have that many teeth at the beginning. Uh-oh, my tooth melted, though. Hard to defend this many teeth. Getting a mouthful of teeth would be cool. Hamburgers are fast, that's true. This food's a little too fast in this game. Oh, look at the fries, completely out of control. I feel like this game might gross some people out. It's taking place in like a big mouth. Oh no, no! Oh no, dude, my teeth! The teeth are melting faster now. Strawberries are getting me. Guess the difficulty's ramping up a bit. Cherries, cherries, cherries. Oh my god! What? No! No, I lost all my teeth! I lost all my teeth! No! And I'm out of toothpaste. Game over.
Alright, that's Plaque Attack. I don't know if we did like a full loop of that. I'm gonna say maybe no. That game's alright. I guess a 4. It's kind of fun. I'm gonna give it a 4. I don't know why some of the bad foods to get your teeth are like fruit. Like they should all be junk food. Make more sense, but that's okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's just like stay on one tooth and defend it. But that on the later levels, it doesn't really work because they can come at different angles and they just melt them too fast. Well, it's not full. I mean, it's not a bad strategy, but it's not full. It's far from foolproof. All right, here we have another game that I really liked a lot as a kid and invested a lot of time into. I remember that this is a game I was able to definitely beat as a kid. Like, the game does, not only does it advance like in like colors, like different color schemes, like each level has its own color scheme. So as you kind of play through, you remember the colors for the different levels and you can kind of tell your progression. But each 4 levels, there's like new rules. And the final the final set of rules, along with the final 4 color palettes, just repeat endlessly. So once you've beaten those, you've definitely looped the game. You've definitely beaten the game. And I was able to do that pretty consistently because I played this game a lot as a kid. Unlike the NES game where it doesn't have that kind of progression, I think it does have the changing rules, but the main thing with NES Q-Bert is it just gets so insanely fast. Like that game actually has an ending, but it's so difficult to get to because like one of those games that it is not really meant to be played through to reach an ending, but it can be, and that makes it extremely difficult if you're trying to go for an end, like to beat it. All right, so there's no select in this game. It's just the one mode. Only one mode in this game. But there are difficulty switches, and we can turn on the red balls. I always played without the red balls because it makes the game. Okay, hold on a second. Let's just see if we can. Let's look at the game with the red balls if we can. Is this mode with the red balls on? No, I don't think it is. Oh, you want to play with your controller at an angle. This game. Oh, I don't think they're showing up. Wait. This way. Okay. It should be like this. Yeah, see, the reason why I was good at this game is because I always turn the red balls off. But, yeah, if you play with the red balls on, it's quite a bit more difficult. Let's play with the red balls off. Let's play with them off, so we can actually, get to the end. So this is the easy rule set. You only have to change the color of each block once, and they don't change back. So, pretty easy. Unlike the arcade version, there's only ever the 2 escape hatches on the left and right. You don't get multiple escape hatches or different configurations of those. This game looks okay for Atari 2600, I would say, I guess. Like, it looks fine, basically. I feel like, unlike the NES and arcade, the enemies don't actually get faster in this game. They don't actually get faster. Like, the only thing that makes the later levels more difficult, if I recall correctly, is just it's just the rules for the cubes. And the ones where you have to, hit them twice, and touching them after that reverts them to their original one, it's quite hard to, manipulate those correctly. Oh, he appeared right where I was jumping. Son of a bitch. There goes the life. So now we're on the second rule set. We have to we gotta get 2 colors now. But no changebacks. Okay. Still not too hard, though, getting the 2 colors. Not a big deal. Oh, I guess there are some levels that have multiple escape hatches in this version of the game. Look at that. This level actually has 4 escape hatches. No, I guess it has 5. I like the sound effects in this game. They're basic, but they have a good sound to them. Maybe the enemies do get faster. I think the Snakey does get faster in this version of the game. I think he is good. I think he does get faster as you go along. Which would make sense, of course. But I don't think it ever gets as out of control as the NES version.
Now we got the dark level. Look, guys, it's the dark level. Whoa, darkness. Oh, scary. Are you guys scared of the dark? You should be. What? He didn't jump off. Son of a bitch. There goes a life. There goes a very valuable life. Jump off, you asshole. Good night. Alright, we got out of the dark level. So this is the one where they revert. Yeah, it's only one color, but they revert if you touch them. So now it's getting a little bit more challenging. You get the color reversion. Alright, got it. Hey! Don't touch my Don't touch my colors, man. Alright, got it. Now we got the yellow level. Guys, do you like the yellow level? Womp. Do you like it when it goes womp? I like it. I like that. That's right, Skills. That's what he says. Uh-oh. Jump off. Or don't. Oh, I almost killed myself. That was close. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I got too out of control there. Oh, darn it. Full blue. Okay, now we got two colors. Oh, I want this. I want that. So, I think in this one, so you got to get them to the dark blue. I think if you hit the dark blue, it turns back into light blue in this one. Is he not coming? So you got to watch out for that. Let's check. Let's check right now. Yeah, it only turns back. It only reverts one shade. So an extra step to actually get all these. Oh yeah, he's noticeably faster now. So I think we're one away from the hardest rules. Now we're going for yellow. Ooh, good. Oh, Sam! On these later levels, Sam really screws you up pretty bad when he wrecks some of your colors. Oh, nice. Alright, we're going for gray. Prompt. Alright. green ball. Missed it. Oh well. Whatever, don't need it. Doesn't matter. Got it.
See, I'm good at Q-Bert, guys. Look how good I am at Atari Q-Bert. Okay, we're going for blue. We're going for blue. We can do this. We can do this, guys. I believe. I believe. I'm dead! I didn't have to throw away that life, though. Didn't have to, but I did. Oh well. Sam! Oh, good. We unspawned him. That's good. Alright, now we're going for... Is this still the same rule set? We're going... Oh, yeah, this is full reversion. Full reversion. Oh, I missed that! No green ball for me. So this is the first full reversion. Like, if we hit... So we're going for dark blue, but if we hit... But hitting the jumping on dark blue again. Oh, he waited for us there. Hitting the dark blue again fully reverts them. So this is the hardest rule set for us. Can be pretty tricky to deal with. Ooh, green ball. Good. No! Oh, you son of a bitch. And we just can't quite get a handle on it, can we? We're out of escape thingies. It's bad. Need like a green ball. Green ball! Give me that! No! Oh! It's not enough of a green ball, though. Oh. Oh, great. This can't do it. We're gonna die here. That's bad. Dude, we can't make this happen. No! I need that green ball. No! We don't have enough time. We don't have the time. I'll just start over. I'm just gonna start over. Oh, dude, this final rules are hard. Need to stock up some more lives. Even with all the escape patches, we couldn't do it in time. You never met... Well, Skittles. You have met somebody who likes playing Q-Bert. He's right here, Skittles. I feel like I kind of prefer this version of Q-Bert to the NES one, actually. I don't know. There's something about this one is maybe it's just the fact that like there's different colors. Like, aren't the colors like always the same? Oh, because the NES one has more of the arcade stuff in it, though. I think, like the little guys that jump on the side of the blocks and. But I don't know. It's probably just because this one is like a lot more manageable with its difficulty, I suppose. Like neither this or the NES one particularly has like a fun progression. Well, I mean like this one doesn't have an ending. But this one, it kind of does. Like for an Atari game, it has like a fun sense of progression. Because like the different rule sets and different colors, which I guess you do get that in the NES one. I don't really fully remember exactly, but yeah, I mean the NES one has an ending, but it's pretty. It's pretty meaningless, really. Like it's not really exciting. Like yeah, that's credits, but. But yeah, I as a kid, I enjoyed this game a lot. I played this a bunch. A lot of these games I played a bunch. You know, you might notice. But this is a fun game. I did. I played a lot of Atari. Well, I mean, I played a lot of NES as well. But I had Atari years before I had an NES. Oh, you son of a bitch. He went up there and waited for me. Hey, DJ, what's up? That's right. Good old Q-Bert. Not bad, huh? The dark level. I like that there's a dark level. Good old Q-Bert. Oh, that was bad. I did not need to die there. I got greedy again. Wish I had that life back. Jump off! Good. No! Oh man, he appeared right away. No, no. Senseless loss of life. I'm not gonna have enough lives for the final set of levels again. Sucks. Throwing away lives like an idiot. Don't appear right away in the left side. Okay, good.
It's a waste of time. Just like to be totally safe, you could just wait for him, but it just feels like a waste of time doing that. Oh, green ball! Yes, it appeared on my side. Good. No, Sam, get out of here! Oh, you son of a bitch. Unbelievable. Sam, you fucker. What do we have, like 7 more levels after this? 7 more levels, I think. No Sam, no Sam, no Sam. No! Oh, that's good. Alright, we're doing it. We're doing it, guys, we're doing it! What the heck, he's following me. Get out of here, fucker. Damn you, son of a bitch. Get that Sam out of here. No, I'm dead! No! Just a tad too slow. Just a tad too slow. I think, what is it, 6 or 5 levels left? We still have the final rule set, which is the hard, like, those are the only levels that really matter because they're the hardest by far. I think it's actually better to focus on, like, converting the middle first, kinda, and then the corners. Then you can, like, just say right now, you can just focus on the one side and we can get the quick clear. Look at that. No, don't! Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to escape again. He's too fast now. Francophone, what's up? Q-Bert time. Don't appear, don't appear. Good. Okay, is this the final rule set yet? Not sure. Yeah, this is the final rule set, so we have 4 more levels to do. 4 more levels. We need to clear, like, one side. Which is difficult to do. Okay, good. No, we don't want that! Oh, I had to switch places. Did you see that? I got the place switch. Well, that kind of fucked me up a little bit. That Sam. I didn't want him to go that way. Oh well. Oh well, it's fine. Alright, look at this. Alright, we're pretty close. Pretty close. No! No! Why? Oh. 3 levels to go. No! What? No! Oh, the bad luck there. Oh, we gotta go for purple here. No, don't. Okay, alright. This is my last life. My life's got oh, no. Do I have 1 more life left, maybe? Oh, maybe I do. My lives got melted by bad luck. Oh, again! No! No! Have any of these games been good to great? Yeah, a bunch of them have. Like, we just played Pitfall 2, and Pitfall 2 is pretty great. I'd say. We might get the fast clear here. Don't appear on top of me. Please. No! Oh!
Oh! Start again. Alright, we're just gonna start over. I don't care. Bunch of good stuff, Francophone. Don't really remember your Atari days? Well, that's why I'm here to remind you. I'm here. Don't worry, I'm here to remind you, Francophone. Plaque Attack is kind of cool. Megamania is awesome. Pitfall is awesome. Frogger is awesome. Adventure is awesome. And Raiders of the Lost Ark, when we get to it pretty soon, is awesome as well. Uh-oh. Okay, it's fine. From a garage sale, yeah. Makes sense that that would be where you'd get it. Alright, getting the fast clears. Alright, we're getting back there. We're getting back. Now we gotta do the two colors. Get out of here, Sam, you suck. Aggressive Snaky. Okay. No! Ah, dude, I was afraid of that happening. Oh, it happened just like I was... No, not again! Oh. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, it almost got me again. Those spawns. Watch out for those goddamn spawns. Load Runner. Was there an Atari version of Load Runner? I did not know that. I played NES Load Runner, but not Atari. I bet that the Atari version is more similar to the original, like, DOS version of Load Runner. Homebrew version. See. 30 minutes of Q-Bert just for you, Skittles. Because I know you need it. You deserve it, Skittles. You deserve 30 minutes of Q-Bert. At this rate, it might be more than 30 minutes. I think we have 11 levels left. Sam, fuck you. Oh my god. But it doesn't really hurt that much on this stage, anyway. Oh. Can't quite make that work. Almost got bad luck from that spawn, but it's okay.
Dig Dug. Yeah, we played the Atari version of Dig Dug. That one we did play. Which was alright. It was actually surprisingly decent. The Atari version of Dig Dug. Surprisingly decent port. Oh, I didn't get it. We did the switch. We play switched. We switched places. It was good. Did it again. Kind of messed up our blocks here. Green ball. Okay, it's just going the other way. Whatever. We don't need it. Alright, what? Are we on the advanced rule set? Yeah, I think this is like the 2 colors. So, 8 more levels in the game now. As of now, 8 more levels. No, I'm dead. Oh, why did I just... I should have waited and just did a switch there. I should have... Did not need to throw that life away. No, he just... Oh, he fucking... He camped the top square again. I hate it when he does that. Another life. Son of a bitch. Oh, that was really bad. What rule set is this? Okay. So, this is still... Okay, that's good. What do we have, like 7 levels left or something? Something like that. I think 6 levels left now? Maybe? No, don't go to the right. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, that was alright. That was not bad. Oh, dude, the green ball. Nice. No, I'm dead. Oh, I was lucky there to not die. Okay. Not bad. Alright. Is this the hard rule set yet? This is... Let's see. Blue? Not yet. Not yet. So probably 5 more levels to go? No! Oh, he spawned on top of me again. Damn it, son of a bitch. Green ball. Can't get to it. Better just to do that. He's gonna spawn there. Yep, I knew he was gonna spawn there. Good thing I waited. Alright, this is... Is this the hard rule set? Let's see. Yep, they revert back to the base color. No, I'm dead. Oh, I should have waited there. We don't have enough lives. This is bad. Again, I'm gonna fuck up. And we're not gonna beat Q-Bert. And I'm gonna be a failure at Q-Bert. Once again.
But I might have to quick clear here. 3 levels to go. Oh. Sam. No, I'm dead. Oh. Oh, wow. He's so fast now. Sam, please. Oh, we're getting a lot of time here before the snake appears. That's good. Jump off. Green ball. Didn't get it. It's okay. A little risky. Don't spawn on top of me. Don't do it. Okay. 2 more levels to go. 2 more levels to go, and I believe we will get the loop. I believe. Sam, please. No. Don't do that. Oh, look at him respawn right away. That son of a bitch. Don't spawn on top of me. Thought I could switch places with him there. No, just let me get to this square. Okay. 1 more level to go. This is it. This is the last. I think this is the last level. And then it loops to like the same colors as before. So that's a victory. Just need to get a little bit of luck here. A little bit of luck. Just a little bit of luck and we can do it. No, dude, Sam, no. Oh. Oh, great. Oh, that happened. Well, I'm still alive. Oh my god. No. Oh, shit. It's okay. I have another life. It's alright. No. No. Green ball. I can't get to that green ball. There's no way. Oh! No! On the last level. I was on the last level. Oh. We couldn't do it. We couldn't beat Q-Bert. We couldn't. I was on the... Oh, I screwed up. I was on the last level, dude. I got messed up. Anyway, I like Q-Bert. It's a good port of the Atari game, of the arcade game, I think. Someday I like to play through it and complete it with the red balls turned on. It's a good game. I actually like it quite a bit. I'm gonna give it a 6. I think it's a good, fun game. Solid. We're gonna come back to Q-Bert. And we're gonna come back to Q-Bert someday. Alright. We don't have time to keep playing Q-Bert. We gotta move on to more Atari games. Alright, what else do we have in the folder? Alright, at this point, I might not do every single one of these, because there's like games we still have to play. I mean, I've got to do Raiders, like Seaquest and Raiders, Space Invaders, Spider Fighter, Spider-Man. Dude, I've got so many games I want to play. There's so many games. We're not going to have the time. All right, let's just keep going in order. It's time for Raiders of the Lost Ark. That's good. We got to get to Raiders. Very important. Raiders of the Lost Ark. One of the first ever... yeah, I played E.T. I beat E.T. E.T. I beat. I was able to beat that one. I was like the first day, I believe. Yeah, so Raiders of the Lost Ark, one of the first adventure games ever made. Probably the first game ever made that like counts as like a point-and-click adventure game. 1982. I need to... This game actually requires 2 controllers, so I'm going to need to make sure that the second one is programmed. I think it is, though. I think I have it programmed in.
Well, I better check, actually. So, I'm definitely going to beat this game. There's no doubt about that. This game has got to get beaten. And I definitely want to show off the Easter egg, too. So we're just going to have to do it. I know the game very well. I don't need to look up any guides or anything. How was it? I think E.T. it's a weird game. It's not necessarily that fun, but it's certainly far from the worst game ever made. It's not even close to the worst Atari game ever made. There's plenty of way worse Atari games than E.T. But it is a weird game, and it's not necessarily that fun either. Like, it's not that good either. It's got some interesting things about it, though. Anyway, Raiders of the Lost Ark. This game is cool. Alright, so I'm going to explain everything about Raiders of the Lost Ark. So Indiana Jones, that's him. So, that little beginning part with him... Here, let me reset. See, that's the arc at the top, and the little pedestal he's on with those things, those denote the points. So the higher he goes at the end of the game, the more points you get. That's this game's weird primitive scoring system. So, hold on a second. Do I have... let me make sure I have a second controller plugged in. Because I need that. I think it's just on the keyboard. Right shift. Okay, that'll work. Yeah, should be good. Alright, so I pressed the fire button. Alright, so, first of all, here's the first screen, the entrance screen. Right on the screen is a whip I can get. Now, to actually select items, I need to use the second controller, which I'm doing here with the arrow keys. To the right is a wall, up is a wall, left is a wall. But if we go down the bottom of the screen, and this game has a lot of sort of like invisible passageways. Like very few screens have like clear doors or passageways. Like almost every screen, the passageways between them is invisible. So you just have to like kind of go around and explore. Oh, by the way, my whip looks like this. And on this screen, I can whip I can use to like kill the snakes momentarily, but they just respawn. So it's pretty pointless. Whip is not particularly useful. Here's the market. Second screen of the game. We have a black sheik who's selling a flute. And a white sheik who's selling a parachute. But the flute, I'll go ahead and get it so you can like see it. It's not super useful, but it's kind of useful. Now we need to drop the money, but we don't use it. Let me just try using it to see what that does. Using it does nothing. We drop the money to get the item. And by the way, let me just show this. If I'm touching the sheik, when I drop the money, I do not get the item. So I need to reset the game now. Because if you're touching the sheik when you try to give him the money, he considers that to be an insult. And so you don't get the item. You have to... Here's what you have to do. You have to drop the money while not touching the sheik. And then I get the flute. See? I have the flute. And we don't need the parachute yet. Now these baskets, we can get free items. Although, after we take an item from a basket, the snake spawns now. But we now have a grenade, and we have a gun, and we have a key. Alright? But that's not all. There's one more secret item we can get. So we're going to keep walking through these baskets. By the way, I figured out... Oh, there it is. I figured out all of this as a kid without, like, any sort of helps. Like, I played this game over and over. It's very cryptic. But, I mean, if you think about it, how else could an Atari point-and-click adventure game be but cryptic? And of course it would be cryptic. But the fact that it's cryptic makes it really intriguing and cool. So, to advance for Atari. Yeah, I mean, like, you try to play it these days, it comes across as very abstract. But it's not as abstract as it seems. Well, I mean, it is. But it's not as hard as it seems because a lot of stuff is explained by the manual. One thing that's not explained by the manual is this item that I picked up. Oh. Let's put it on the flute. When I have the flute, the snake doesn't hurt me. So way more useful than the whip. Although the whip has other uses. Yeah, the ambition is it's not only the ambition, but the fact that it's cryptic is part of what makes it intriguing. So it's not necessarily such a bad thing that it's so cryptic. And of course it's confusing, but yeah, you really have to read the manual. But this is one of those games where you must read the manual before you play it to understand anything. Anyway, this item that I picked up that looks like kind of like an anchor, that's the headpiece from the movie, which you use to in the map room if you recall. That's the one item that's not mentioned in the manual at all. It's kind of a secret item. Anyway, but this is mentioned in the manual, and that is the grenade. So what do you do with the grenade? You have to put it... I don't know if it matters where you put it on the screen, but you're supposed to put it like near this wall and then quickly leave the screen. And then it creates a hole. You might be able to just put it anywhere, I'm not sure. But that's a little bit cryptic, but that's explicitly... I'm going to take it off the flute now because it's kind of annoying. It's a little bit cryptic, but that is explicitly explained in the manual. The manual explicitly tells you what the grenade is and how to use it. So, although that seems cryptic, this is what I mean by, like, you have to read the manual to play this game. So I'm going to pick this up. This is the timepiece. The timepiece, you don't strictly need it, but you can use it, and it shows you the time. When the time is straight up at 12 o'clock, that's when something happens. We go to the right here. It's the spider room. Now, we definitely better put it on the flute here. So, the flute protects us from these tsetse flies, otherwise they stun us. If we get shot... Now, if we touch these walls, the spider starts to come towards us. If we get shot by that bullet, we just die. Oh, I'll show you what happens. Oh, the spider's coming! See how he's coming right for us? Well, we don't die necessarily, but... the spider comes rushing out. It's kind of scary, actually. Oh my god, I couldn't even leave the screen. Because I must not have been on the right spot. Anyway, the spider room... Dark Rono, what's up? The spider room is actually, like, kinda mostly useless. The only reason you need to go in there is if a certain thing happens where barriers appear. Maybe I'll try to show that if I can. Alright, so no more flute. Not sure how you would have handled this as a kid. I know you know how I would have handled this as a kid, because I played this. I was probably like 8 years old. I would just play it over and over again, and I would just like experiment with everything until I figured stuff out gradually. I read the instruction manual, so I learned how to use the grenade right away and certain other things. But like that headpiece, I remember like it took us like days and days of playing before we even found out that existed. So like this game sort of gave me like my first taste of like adventure gameplay. Like when we finally found out that headpiece existed, extremely satisfying. So I stuff like that made me love this game. So this is the Guardian of Light room, I guess it's called Guardian of Light. So we're in this jail cell. We can't escape unless we use that secret passage, or we can whip the walls. If he touches us, he puts us back in. We can whip the walls to get out. By the way, if you use the secret passage that I did, it causes this to happen. Hold on. How do I get back out? This room used to scare me. This game actually used to scare me. Like, it causes this to happen. Now there's barriers in the entrance room. These I can whip, but the one that's slowly appearing in the top left is going to be there for the rest of the game. It can completely block us out, which makes things pretty tricky. So you don't ever want to use that secret passage. You always want to use the whip here to get out, but I already used it, so that we'll just keep playing this way so you can see all the content in the game. So yeah, so to get into here, the treasure room, by the way, you can't touch any walls. To get into the treasure room, you can't touch any walls. You got to be, it's not anywhere. You got to be brushing up against the right side of the wall, like towards like the middle-ish, top middle-ish to get in here. It's not really that hard to find, but so yeah, there's treasure. I got too many items, so I'm going to drop the gun, which only has 6 bullets. It's pretty useless. It serves the same function as the whip, but having more range, honestly, is not really that helpful. So drop the gun. You don't need it. We'll pick up the treasure instead. And then once you pick up the money which is used to buy things from sheiks, then one of 3 treasures will appear. Either the hourglass, the Ankh, or the chai. The chai has got some specialty uses. The Ankh and hourglass both serve the same purpose, which is to function as a grappling hook, which we're going to need later. So we can either get the hourglass. The hourglass is like the hard version of the grappling hook, and the Ankh is easier. The Ankh also has a free warp function, which is pretty nice. Yeah. So this key, what does the key do again? I'm trying to remember what the key does. Does the key just let you go in the map room? I think you need the key to use the map room. So we need that. We need the headpiece. We don't need the timepiece. I'll just drop that for now. And we can do without the flute. I'll drop that as well. We'll get a second money. And the chai would be good to get if I could get that. Alright. I'm gonna keep dropping these until I get the chai to appear. Grumpy Hold Man Harrison Ford playing this game. Yeah, when you grab the money, snakes appear as well. There's no other way out of this room. This room is completely sealed except for the entrance on that left there. Yeah, chai tea. Very nice. Let's wait a little bit. And then, okay, there's the chai. I'm going to get the chai because that'll allow us to... I want to show off its specialty functions. So the chai has 2 functions. I'm trying to, let me just, one function is it lets you do a special secret warp. How do I get out of here? I guess we have to go through the spider room. We have to go through, and I don't have the flute for these tsetse flies. That kind of sucks. The fly, or I'm sorry, yeah. So we have to go out through the spider room now because of this barrier that appears. So that's the reason why the spider room exists. The only purpose is if you happen to trigger those barriers, which you don't have to trigger. You can avoid them. So if you just play it properly, you never need to go in the spider room. Hey, how's it going, Z-Tox? Have you ever played Raiders of the Lost Ark? I'm playing. It's awesome. Okay. Yeah. So one function of the chai is to warp us to the black market. The other function of the chai is... What was the other? The other function of the chai is to get the secret Easter egg, where you get the Yar from Yar's Revenge to spawn. I want to show off the black market, but... we want to get the shovel from it. Well, we don't really need the shovel yet. But the black market is one of the ways to get to the map room, and the other way is to go to grappling hook across the mesa field. So let's try to do it the back entrance. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we're going to use the chai. And I'm going to... I hope I have this right. I believe I dropped the chai while... I give the chai to the black sheik here, I believe. Yes. And now we've been teleported to the black market. This is actually on the complete other side of the map. Normally, to get here, you have to traverse down through the mesa field below, which is below the normal market, and then go through the map room, and then go through the Well of Souls, and finally you get here. So I do actually know how to play this. I know the game very well. I loved this game as a kid. Yeah, well, the reason why, if you try to play this game now, as I said before, you can play this game and partially understand it, but you must read the instruction manual. It's vitally important that you fully read the instruction manual, or you'll have no idea how to play this game. Even if you do, there's certain things it doesn't explain, which are hard to figure out. But you can at least kind of play it if you read the instruction manual. Anyway, right. So now we're in the black market. The problem with coming this way is we have to get past this lunatic. See this guy here with the beard? He's called the lunatic. If I touch him or go under or above him, I insta-die. So how do we get past the lunatic? There's only one way, and that is to give him money. We got to get close to him, and then we drop 2 money bags. We need 2.
I'm going to drop him. I'm going to drop him right. 1, 2. And then I can pass through him. If you don't do that, you die. So, all right. So that's how you get past the lunatic. If you come in from the other way, you can just avoid the lunatic. All right. So in the black market, these sheiks sell bullets for the gun, which is useless because the gun is pointless, and the shovel, which is a mandatory item. We need the shovel, but we don't want to get it yet. This basket has either a grenade or another key, but we already have a key, so I think it's random what it gives you. So if you go to there's 2 ways to go here. If you go in the top right corner, it teleports us back to the normal market. We don't want to do that. Games have come a long way, but this game is very pioneering, and like it's still cool. Like this game is still cool, I think. I mean, it's just cool to try to figure it out, like figure out how everything works, I think. The abstractness of it is kind of makes it interesting. Anyway, if we go to the top right corner, we'll teleport back to the... We don't want to do that. If we go to the bottom right corner, we go to the Well of Souls. I'm going to put it on the grenade. All right, so here's the Well of Souls. These guys steal my items, so we want to be very careful. There's like a black bar in the middle that makes things invisible. All right, now from here, I can go back into the market from the bottom left, or I can go up to the top. I can go up. I can go up the top screen, but if I go through the top of the screen, I'll most likely fall and die. There's a trick. You have to go up the middle strip, because that takes you to the map room. You see this map room? If I go off of this little strip of land here in the middle is the only place I can walk. If I walk off the left or the right, I die. So that's why you have to be in the very middle when you enter this room. All right? This is definitely, this is some of the trial and error stuff you have to figure out. Now, this room has got multiple tricks. The first is, if I stand here, aligned with this green strip, and I select the key, see? With the key selected, standing here makes... Oh, it's happening! So I got to get in the middle, get right in the middle, and select the headpiece. Okay, there's the little blue light. Just like in the movie, that's showing us the mesa where, and it's like the big UFO mesa, it's like down and to the right. Okay, that's showing us the mesa where the arc is, the correct arc. So we got that. Now we don't want to die, so we got to go back to the key. If we try to move off of this space without having the key selected, we die. So let's select that, and we no longer need the headpiece or the key. All right. Shockingly faithful to the film. I know it is, isn't it? All right. I don't have any kind of grappling hook. Actually, oh yeah. So to get back, I've got to go through the Well of Souls. So we go back down through here, and we go down to the left corner, and we should be able to get in. How do I get in there? To the black market. There should be a way in here somewhere. Is it? Uh-oh. They stole my key, but it doesn't matter, though. None of these... There should be a way in. That black market, is it in the bottom right? Oh, there it is. Okay. And then to get back to the regular market, we'll go to the top right, off the top right of the screen. There we go. All right. So those are the little warps between the screens that you have to learn. All right. So we know the location of the arc. Now, the second grenade does have a use, which is that we can blow the barrier open, which is in the marketplace. The temple. Now we need to get a grappling hook and a shovel. So we have to go back to the black market and buy a shovel, and then we need a grappling hook. And if we want to get the Easter egg, we have to get an additional parachute. We need 2 parachutes. Oh, I just died. There goes a life. All right, it's not letting me go through here, so I need to use the grenade. I need to blow this open again. So that's the use of the second grenade. I always used to wonder what the second grenade is for. And that's what it's for. Or not. Oh yeah, there we go. See? This little thing here gradually goes down and forms a wall. If it happens again, I'll just be soft locked. So I guess we'll see if I can... We'll see. Alright, I gotta get this shovel now. I'm gonna need 2 money bags for that.
And this time, in order to have space, let's see, we need the parachute, we need the grappling hook. I guess we can use the Ankh. I'd rather, I mean, yeah, I'd rather use the Ankh. I don't really care about, you score more points from using the Hourglass, but we're just trying to finish the game, so I'd rather just get the Ankh than the Hourglass. The Ankh lets you teleport. So if you like fall, if you like misclick with your grappling hook and fall and start to die, then you can save yourself by teleporting with the Ankh. The Ankh is just all around better. How's it going, Asian Waste? This is Indiana Jones. Asian Waste. They say that what you see says a lot about you. Did you know that? This. Don't you see his hat? This is Indiana Jones. This is Indiana Jones, my friend. Look at his hat. Anyway, I'm gonna wait for that. It's gonna wait a little bit for the. It's time based, so it rotates between the 3 treasures. So just wait a little bit. Come back here and try again. Try to get that Ankh. Yeah, I guess I can just drop the headpiece now because we don't need that anymore. By the way, I think there's no way to get that back, but it's okay. We don't need it. All right, there's the Ankh. It looks like a flower, kind of. So the Ankh lets us teleport. Do we want to get a chai? If we get the chai, we're not going to have enough money bags. So we could drop the whip, though. Let's go back to the black market the other way so you can see that, I suppose. And then I won't need all this money. I can exchange some of the money for a parachute. Yeah, let's do that. Go through the spider room. That's what you see, Asian Waste? I don't know what that says about you. You know, I think that says that you're a healthy human male. Yeah, this is a Curious Chores. Some people say this is a Curious Chores of the game. It depends on your point of view, Dream Boss. The man in the yellow hat. All right, so to not die, let me just select the Ankh just in case. If I were to fall, I can use the Ankh to save myself. I think we go down. So if you go off the bottom of this screen, you have to be either in the middle of the left or the middle of the right. Oh, I need to get the parachute first. Let me get that. I think it's just 1 money for the parachute. Oh, wait a second. Avoid that snake. Yeah, okay. All right, we got the parachute. So we got the parachute. We got the Ankh. Then we go off here. And so we have to be... This is why you have to be in the middle of the left or right strips. Because if we step onto the blue part of the map, if our guy completely goes into the blue part of this map, that's all space. We like fall and die. Oh, I can just use the Ankh to teleport. So I press the button. And I'm here. So now we're in the middle. So first, I'm going to try to get the Easter egg. So the grappling hook, here's how it works. You like expand it like this or retract it. Okay. Hey, this is kind of like primitive Umihara Kawase. You have to press the button while it's over the yellow parts, and then you teleport to that location. If it's over the blue parts, you fall and die. Except with the Ankh, you can press the button quickly to like teleport back to the top. If you're using the Hourglass, you cannot teleport, so you just die. But using the Ankh gets you more points, if you care about points. Anyway. So I'm gonna... Do I have to like drop the Ankh here? I guess you have to drop the Ankh to like not use it anymore. Oh, maybe do you have to like drop it? Oh, I can't get I needed the chai to get the Easter egg anyway. I forgot that dude, should we just go win the game and not worry about the Easter egg? Because I can just like go to a YouTube video to show it off. So I've got to go back and get the chai, and then we got to fall from this mesa, and we have to like use the chai in midair to make it appear, and then you get the bonus points. But then it's an Easter egg to Yar's Revenge, yeah. Ah, fuck it. I'm just gonna beat the game. I'll just go to YouTube to show off the Easter egg because it's like too much trouble. Let's just beat the game. No, I mean I'm gonna show it, but I'm just gonna show it from YouTube because this honestly, I got more games I need to play. So this, if you remember from the map, this right here is the correct mesa. So we're really close to beating the game. We just drop that. And then, I don't have the shovel! Oh my god, the shovel. I forgot the shovel. I don't have the shovel anyway. God damn it. Okay, we're gonna start the game over. Let's start the game over, guys. Alright. Let's make this a little bit quicker this time. Alright, I've already shown off a bunch of things. So let's just play the game the quick way, alright? Use a grenade. You gotta plan properly. I'll go ahead and buy this flute. Do. It'll make, alright, got the headpiece. This time I'm not gonna use the secret passage so that shit doesn't happen. Select the whip. We don't need the gun, just drop that. Alright. We'll probably have to drop the timepiece too. I never have enough inventory space for the timepiece. Probably drop that as well. Probably have to drop the flute as well now. Alright. How can we make this quick? I think the best way... I've got the Ankh, that's good. The best way... Should I try to show off? Maybe I can just do the Easter egg myself. We would need the chai. We need the Ankh and the chai. And you have to... It's a little tough to get. The Immortal? Oh yeah, the Immortal is awesome. NES version. I never really... The Genesis version seems like it has its perks as well. But there's something that's better about... Why are you guys talking about the Immortal? It's another game with like kind of... It's got some cryptic stuff in it that's kind of cool though. Alright, I'll drop the flute. Hourglass, don't need that. Need the chai. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to show off the Easter egg now. Let's just try to do that. So to do that, let me see. Like too much crap in my inventory. I can drop the key and pick it up again later, though. I'm not gonna have enough space for the map room stuff and the Easter egg. Hey. Oh, that must... The Ankh must be in that. Dude, where's the chai, though? Okay, if we just keep doing this, it should appear soon. Yeah, fatalities in the fights. I mean, it's like, the graphics are like a little bit cooler. But like, the battle scene doesn't have any music in the Genesis version. And the music in the NES version is awesome. I think there's some other differences as well. I don't remember exactly. Where's the goddamn chai? Where is it? Hopefully I can do this right and like not mess it up because it's kind of tricky. In order to get the best score, you have to get this Easter egg. It gives you a ton of points. Like, you basically can't... Oh, there it is. You basically can't get a good score without this. I'll sacrifice the whip now, because you don't necessarily need it. So, okay, so 2 money bags, chai. We can go down the... We can go across the... Well, I'll have to come back near the grappling hook. Oh, shit! I can't escape now. I have to use the secret passage. I dropped the... Oh, I could have used the... I could have just used the Ankh to teleport. I'm an idiot. Oh, I dropped it! No, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, god damn it. Okay, it's okay. I get it right back. Shit. I shouldn't have used that secret passage now that barriers are going to appear. Anyway, I could just teleport with this, right? No?
I thought I could just teleport. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. All right, so before going to the map room, we can just go ahead and do the Easter egg. So, all right, so I'm gonna purposefully fall. Then I'm gonna quickly use the chai. I'll probably die. I don't even have a parachute. And then, if possible, I would like to like reselect the Ankh and teleport, but. How about the Temple of Doom game on NES? That's another game that people don't like because it's like kind of really weird and you got a lot of obtuse stuff in it. But like that's why I like it though, because it's like all that weird mystery stuff. I like games with mysteries. All right, so we're gonna fall. Then we're gonna quickly select the chai. And do you drop it or use it? I'm trying to remember. Do you drop it or use it? I think you drop it. I believe you drop it. So we got to do this quickly. It's all about speed. We got to do this quickly. Here we go. I did not do it quick enough. Okay, we got to do that again. And it has to be from the middle one because the middle one looks like a UFO. All right. Got to quickly press the button. Yep, there it is. Did you guys see it? The Yar appeared in the top of the screen. All right, I have 1 life left now. Oh, let's just go back to this and... Or no, actually, wait. I need the parachute now, right? Or what am I trying to do now? I'm trying to get to the black market by using the grappling hook. So I'll go down the bottom. We'll check out the map room. Then we'll buy a shovel. We just need to buy the shovel there, right? Yeah. So I just go ahead and... is there anything else I need? Should I just go ahead and get the parachute, maybe? No, I won't have enough money then. Yeah, I'll come back for it. I'll come back for the parachute. All right, so do this. I think I have everything. I don't think I've forgotten anything. We just need the key and the headpiece for the map room. And then we need 2 bags of money to buy a shovel. And then we need to come back for the parachute. And then that's it. That's all we should need. And I'm down to my last life, sadly. But if I misclick, I can just do this. And it teleports me back to the middle. Unfortunately, then I have to like start over with my grappling hook progress, but at least I don't die. So that's the good thing about the Ankh. All right. Yeah, I think the arcade game is neat for Temple of Doom. It's kind of different. I feel like I don't know that much about it, but I feel like the Temple of Doom arcade game is lacking some of the variety and secrets that makes the NES one interesting. Yeah, so that Easter egg, I don't know. Hopefully you guys like caught that. It's pretty quick that it appears on the screen. It's supposed to be the Yar from Yar's Revenge. That's right. All right, drop that. Go down the bottom. Select the key. Go down the bottom. Reveal the map. Walk to the right. Now, if we had the timepiece, the timepiece would let us know when the sun is going to rise. But we don't have it, so we just have to wait. I mean, you don't really need it. You're gonna have to either way. You're gonna have to wait the same amount of time. All it does is like help you know when the sun is gonna rise. So, after we learn the correct mesa location, we go down through the Well of Souls into the select the key because the key is the only item we can afford to. Well, we'll be able to afford to lose the key or the headpiece actually. Those could get stolen and it'll be okay. So we go in the black market, we buy the shovel, we warp back to the normal market. Then we need to go back to the treasure room, get another Ankh. We need to buy a parachute. We warp to the middle. We then go to the correct mesa, fall down, quickly use the parachute, try to this is the tricky part of the game. But you got to, with the parachute, you got to go under the branch so that you go into the hole under the branch. And you have to time it right. If we don't do it right, especially if we do it too early and our parachute hits the branch, we're dead and it's game over. And we're going to have to reset. And I'm definitely going to beat this game. Dude, I think we're going to have to do one more stream of Atari games. We're going to have to do Atari Stream Part 4. Because I need to play more Atari games. There's still games we haven't even played Yar's Revenge yet, Z-Tox. Because we've been doing them in alphabetical order, and it's the final game in the folder. We still need to play
Oh, wait, it's rising. The sun is rising. Okay. Oh, okay, it's that one. It's the one sticking out on the left side of the map. Got it. All right, you guys got it? Good. Okay. So go down here. It's in the bottom right corner. Carefully avoid these guys, although it doesn't really matter if they steal my key. But where is it? Oh, there it is. Kind of a weird spot to get into here. All right. Now we stand on the shovel and drop 2 money bags without moving. You got the shovel. It'd be nice if we could get that grenade, that second grenade, but we can't seem to get it. Let me just drop this. Don't need the headpiece anymore. Second grenade. Second grenade. There it is. Okay, good. All right, now we're back here. All right, we got to go. Oh, I was killed by a snake. Well, let's see how many points we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 9 points. You have to count the little diamonds. Those are your points. We got 9 points. Let's play again. All right. We're not going to get the maximum score, but this time we are not going to bother with the goddamn... This time we're not going to bother with the goddamn Yar. We're just going to beat the game, that's all. Ah, that stupid snake. I should have known it was going to... I should have just, like, juked it by, like, going around to the left. I should have known it was going to be there. Damn it. Damn it. Here, let's use our gun on the, just for fun. We'll use the gun here. Oh, you can't use the... Oh, yeah, there we go. To break out. Alright, now we'll drop it. I'll drop the flute, too. Again? Dude, fucking whatever. Should I, like, do the chai route, maybe? But then I would need 4 money bags. It'd be nice to do the... It's like, that takes too many items. If we do the chai... Hold on. If we do the chai route, let's see. We would need to get 4 money bags. No, we don't have enough space to do the... The chai route is not good for doing the stuff we need to do. Unless we get the shovel separately from doing the map room, but it's better to do it all together in one thing. So we shouldn't be doing the chai route. It's best to just use the grappling hook, like use the Ankh to grappling hook down to get to the black market. It's better to do it that way because having to use the 2 money to get past the lunatic is too much inventory space. So you can't do all the things you need to do. If we do it this way, we use the Ankh, we can not only buy the shovel and use the map room like at the same in the same errand. So essentially we save ourselves a trip. It's better just to do it this way. So we have the Ankh, we have the 2 money to buy the shovel, and we don't need to bother with the chai because we're not going for the Easter egg. We have the map room items. So now we warp with the Ankh, and we go to the bottom. This is the if you just want to beat the game, this is the quicker way to do it. If you wanted to get the Easter egg, you'd have to get the chai. The problem with getting that Easter egg is it's almost certainly going to cost you 1 life. Unless you're really fast and quickly pick the Ankh again and then teleport back up. But it's just too many buttons. All right. It's just too many buttons. All right. Map room. Hopefully it's not going to take that long. What do we still have to play? We still have to play Seaquest. We can't not play Seaquest. We got to play Space Invaders, Spider Fighter, Spider-Man. The Sword Quest games. I really wanted to play those Sword Quest games. Stampede, Star Raiders, Street Racer, Superman. We got to play Superman because it's like the worst game. I want to put it on my worst game list. Venture, Vanguard, Warlords is a cool game. And of course, Yard's Revenge. I got so many Atari games I still want to play. We have to do one more Atari day. Luckily, I think we're able to fit all of these Atari streams in before the New Year's. I want to maybe do a New Year's stream, but I'm going to probably have to spend some family time. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make a New Year's stream work. But if nothing else, I'll definitely do one during the day, like New Year's Day. All still one button. Technically, this game is actually 2 buttons. You have to use 2 joysticks. The second joystick is for the inventory, and the second button is for dropping items. Okay. That is the Mesa. It's down and then to the right from the UFO. Okay, got it. Understood. Down and to the right. Got it. All right. Now we buy the shovel. We don't need the second grenade this time. So we don't need anything else here. We go to the right. All right. I did not need that gun. Just drop it. I want to make sure I avoid the snake this time. So let's just kind of lure him onto one side and then go to the other side. See, he'll be in the same horizontal line as that other snake. All right, so we need to get a parachute now. For that, we need to get more money. And we need another Ankh as well. We don't need these items anymore. Just drop them. Make sure we don't forget where the correct Mesa was. It was down and to the right of the UFO. All right, I've got it in my brain. That information has been stored in my brain. Don't worry, guys. Chai, we could go for the Yar for bonus points, but forget that. I already showed it off. And we don't care about score. It's fine. We're not doing that. We're not doing that, guys. I mean, I could. I think, quite frankly, I don't want to spend the life on it, I think. I want to make absolutely sure I beat the game right now. Let me just run it through my mind and make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Ankh, to teleport. You go to the correct Mesa. We fall. We get the parachute. Yeah, we got to make sure we get the parachute too. Let's not make sure that we don't forget the parachute. We got the shovel. Now we just need the parachute. Let's go get that. So because I haven't triggered the secret passage here, I should be able to get, that. We don't have to go through the spider room. We can do that. All right, now we're going to go get the parachute. Got the parachute. These other money bags are superfluous. But yeah, I guess I'll just get a flute instead. Just to have that. We could get a gun, but it's unnecessary. So we can warp now. I dropped it! Ah! I pressed the wrong button again. I dropped the goddamn Ankh. There goes a life. Gotta go get another Ankh. Hope it doesn't make us wait a long time to pick up that stupid Ankh.
There's the Ankh. Okay, we got the Ankh. Now we can teleport. We already have the parachute. We have the shovel. We should be able to teleport now. We should be all good. Can't teleport from here, though. All right, there we go. I don't know why you can't teleport from within there. All right, the correct mesa is this one right here, down to the right. So we drop this. Select the parachute. Now we have to time this correctly. I need to use the parachute, not drop it. So I press the button on my controller. All right. Okay. Once I do this, I got to time it right. Pray that I don't fuck up. What? I pressed the wrong button. There goes another life. I pressed the wrong button. Which button is it? This button? X button. Okay, it's the X button. Remember, it's the X button. Down to the last life. All right, there it is. Got the Ankh. All right. We're going to do this now. All right, guys. This is it. This is it, okay? Get ready. This is it for sure. There's no way I'm going to screw up now. There's no way. No way. So we're going to fall, use the parachute, and we're going to glide properly under the branch. We're not going to get stuck on the branch, and we're not going to miss it. We're going to do it properly. Get in there! What? I got 12 points. 12 points, guys. All right, we're going to play it again. Now this is good. Now I was like, honestly, like my timing was not bad there. I was probably like 1 pixel away. Like you got to do it just right so that your parachute just brushes up against the branch. I was probably like 1 freaking pixel away from doing it correctly, but just barely missed it. And that sucks. What can you do with the Klondike bar? Alright, well, whatever. There it is, okay. Let's just play through the game again. You'll play through it again, Z-Tox, you see? That's okay, because this game is fun. It's fun. We're having a fun, exciting adventure, and I'm showing you guys all of the fun adventure of Indiana Jones. It's good. It's good, Z-Tox. It's good. It's good. I need 1 more money bag. Then we're going to warp. Maybe let's see, if I drop the whip, maybe I will try this time to get the Easter egg. I'm going to try to get the Easter egg and beat the game. So all I need to do is drop the whip, pick up this chai, and then you just have to, like, it shouldn't be that hard to, you just have to go up here, and then I think if you just like grapple off of this, it counts as being on the right one, and then you just quickly select the chai. Hold on, let me just test something. Yeah, see, if you quickly press the button again, you warp back, all right? So we just grapple. If I think maybe you don't have to fall. You can like press the button to drop off, and then we can quickly drop the chai. Yep. It worked. We got the yar to appear. 1 life is acceptable. Acceptable lost. All right, so we got the yar. Did you see that, Z-Tox? We made the yar appear. You feel like you're in... I know. It does feel like that, doesn't it? It does. You feel the mystery, you feel the adventure. I mean, it's honestly like if you're like trying to figure this game out for real, and you're like you actually discover things like you like I remember when we like first figured out that some of this stuff, like the fact that this headpiece exists within the game, it was really exciting to me as like a little kid. It felt like a freaking adventure. All right, this run is going to be legit. We're going to have the Yar and we're going to beat the game. We're going to get a lot of points. I'm going to get a lot of points, Etox. I'm going to show you the full point run. We're going to do it. We're doing it. All right, so let me wait. Full point run, Skittles. Do 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 do. Do you hear that? That's kind of supposed to be the Indiana Jones theme. I don't know if you guys noticed. Like it's they tried to make that the Indiana Jones theme song. It's a little off, and it's almost kind of hard to tell that that's what it is. I mean, because the Indiana Jones theme song is dun 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 dun. But the music in this game is more like da na 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 na. Like it's just barely sounds like a theme song. They did not do a particularly good job with the music. And there's no music in the game. Oh, except for the flute. Da na 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 na. This game, you can't accuse it of having good music. I mean, yeah, the programmer did their best. Oh, here we go. All right. Oh, it's on the thing. It's on the one sticking out from the right wall. The right wall. Okay, the one sticking out from the right wall. Got it. Good. No problem. Go in here. Get the shovel. Go ahead and just drop the headpiece and the key. Don't need them anymore. Another key appears in this basket sometimes. Do we need? We don't really need the second grenade. Let's drop this key as well. Okay. So there's probably a snake up there. Let me just juke it because it's. So now I've made it be on the right side, so I'm just going to run around to the left, and we should avoid it. Yeah, see? That works. Grab another whip. Need to go back to the treasure room one more time. I've already gotten the Yar. You don't have to worry about that anymore. We have two more lives to beat the game. We can just get that freaking parachute to work. Everything's going to be cool. We got to get the Ankh, though. Yeah, I mean, not only was Atari not made for music, but this was not a time of video games where music was even a thing. Like, the concept of music in a game was, like, still new. Like, they were excited by just having, like, little jingles, like, you know. Like, the little jingle at the beginning of Donkey Kong or Q-Bert, like, do-do-do-do-do-do. That was exciting. That was exciting to them. Like, oh, a little jingle. Much like, I mean, they probably just like at that time their conception of music within the game would have been very basic, and so it almost seemed like a waste of time just like put a little song. Like the whole idea of like that you could like have a score for a video game was like still new. They weren't even thinking along those lines. And also, like, computers of this era just didn't have the capability to do stuff like that. To, like, make advanced sounding music. It's like This is like Breath of the Wild for the Atari. All right, we have the shovel. We need a parachute. Let's not forget that. We need a parachute. That's very important. We need the shovel, the Ankh, and the parachute. Those are the three things that we need. So we go get that parachute. We'll go ahead and get another flute, I guess. Get that first. Where's the snake? Oh, it's not appearing. Okay. Grab the parachute. Alright, that's all the items we need. Now we have 2 lives to do this. And remember, you guys remember where it is? It's in the outcropping on the right side. Not that one, but this one, the lower one here. Although it doesn't exactly... The map in the map room makes it look like it's sticking out more. It kind of doesn't look like that, but it should be this one right here. This lower one. I'm having trouble getting it to go there. You get the little thing to get... Oh, no, come on. All right, there we go. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and drop it. I should have bought 2 parachutes, actually. Well, I can buy another one if... I'll have to go... If this doesn't work, I have to go back and get another Ankh anyway. It doesn't matter. All right, so drop the Ankh. Select the parachute. Walk off. Press the X button. Get in there! No, dude! I didn't get in. Again, I was just like a couple pixels too late. Okay, we have to go to get another Ankh. So we can try again. Exactly, Skittles, exactly. Go get another Ankh. Hopefully it spawns right away. We don't have to wait. It's like the biggest pain is the treasure room in this game. Sometimes it just takes forever to get the item you want. I need to... Oh, I should have bought another parachute, too. I'll have to go back there and buy it. I should just buy 2 parachutes. Well, no, because if I screw up the parachute now, we have to play through the game yet again from the beginning. So let's hope that we don't screw it up now. Let's hope. Alright, go buy another parachute. Warp. Please don't screw it up now. I feel like this time I'm going to end up... Oh! I'm going to end up like... that's okay. If you screw up with the Ankh, you can teleport back, luckily. I feel like I'm going to end up now like trying to go too early and like running my parachute into the branch, but hopefully not. It's like a specific timing to this. It's not quite right. Let me go over here and try to get there from here. That might be easier. Good enough. All right, please, please. Get in there. Yes. Okay, quickly drop the parachute. These guys will also steal my items, so we have to be careful of that. And then that's it. And then select that shovel. And then just use it. And if we were on the wrong mesa, we would... Oh, we have to walk back and forth while pressing the button. If we were to be in the wrong mesa, we would just die. And we'd have to reset the game. But because we were in the correct mesa, we win. And look at all of our points! Plus, not only do we get all of those points, but look what appears in our inventory. HSW2. And it says a 2 because... So this is the same guy who did the Easter egg signature in Adventure. This is his second Easter egg. So that's why the 2 is there. It's the second time he's put his initials in the game. And that only appears if you do the YAR. So actually I'm glad I did the YAR, because that only appears if you... So we completed the game with the YAR Easter egg and got the initials. Cool! That's it. That's the full game. And I believe I showed like all the hidden little tricks you can do in the game as well. Like the warp with the chai, with like that hidden warp, and the lunatic. Like usually people don't bother with the lunatic because it's quicker to just not mess with that route, but I showed it off. You gotta show off that lunatic. All right, that took an hour, but that's okay. Honestly, like Indiana Jones, like that's a cool game. It deserves an hour of time, of stream time, and I don't know, like it's a really interesting, like kind of, it's like a very abstract, adventure game. It's pretty interesting. Like, I don't know, it's got a really cool, unique feel to it. I'm a big fan of the game. I'm giving it a 7. It's still one of my favorite Atari games. What do you guys think about it? I would imagine opinions would be mixed. Like, the game kind of has music. Some music is not very good. I have to give it a 3. First music. Get the victory. I'm going to put down 59. Not too fond of it. Well, you know what? Here's what I want to show off. Let's take a quick look at the manual, because I mentioned the manual before. I remember this game having a pretty cool manual. By the way, like the cover to this game is sick. I think, I'm not sure, but I think that this actually might be using elements from movie posters, but I think it might be art that's original to this game. And if that's the case, that's extremely cool, because I don't remember any of the movie. I don't know. I should take a quick. I mean, maybe this is just from a movie poster, but I think this might be art that's made for this game, and it's awesome art. Like Atari games are known for having awesome art. Table of contents. Look, there's Indy. It's ambition, it's moxie. Yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, it pioneered stuff that would, adventure game stuff that would be, very important later. Dust off your felt hat. Throw on your leather jacket. Uncoil a rawhide whip. You're going on the greatest treasure hunt of your life. Blah, 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 blah. Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes? Gameplay. So that Rage of the Lost Ark is an adventure game. And they're using that term before that even is a term. Blah, blah, blah. Scoring. You start the game inside the Well of Souls. On top of a high... Oh. They're talking about the title screen. They're referring to that as the Well of Souls. Using the controller, starting the game, right controller, console controls, blah, blah, blah. Scoring. Yeah, this is where it explains the weird thing with the scoring. A special signature will appear on the screen for exceptionally high scores. Will you be able to find it? Yeah, so it's impossible to get that without getting the YAR. I think that to get a high tier of score, you pretty much need to get that YAR. Warning, do not read further if you do not wish to be given clues. An early spoiler thing in the manual. Proto-Zelda. I mean, the game is, in a way, it's like, it's almost more intriguing than Zelda. I think the abstractness of the game is kind of what makes it unique and still kind of have value. It's just like, it's very, like, mysterious, the game. And I don't know. I think that makes it still cool. Entrance room. Below is a rock as a whip. Rumor has it the Temple of the Ancients is nearby. Yeah, you need to use the grenade. Temple entrance. 4 doors lead to the temple entrance. 2 from the outside the temple and 2 from deep within the temple. The center of the room is a timepiece. Marketplace. Yeah, that's this. Marketplace is center of activity. You'll find 3 baskets containing objects, a black sheik who sells magic flutes. It is whispered the black sheik will take you to the black market for the right price. So that's a hint about the chai warp. Spider, tsetse flies, room with the shining light, cover your eyes, 2 dungeons, blah, blah, blah. The power in this room is awesome. You must be near the temple treasure room. If you bump into anything, you're put back into the dungeons. Doesn't mention the secret passage here. Spider room, yeah. Treasure room. The money supply in this room is inexhaustible. But take one of the treasures, and the gods will take steps to hinder your passage out. That just basically is the snake appearing, and then if you leave, you get put back in the prison. Howard was the best programmer for 2600. 3 elements, assets repeated forever. This is impressive. It is impressive, yeah, for sure, especially for like this time. Mesa Field, somewhere in this vast expanse, the Lost Ark is hidden. You're safe when touching the mesas, but be careful not to fall or jump without proper safety precautions. Certain objects will give you the ability to jump from mesa to mesa by use of a grappling hook. So that's hinting to the existence of the grappling hook. Of course, it's pretty easy to discover that. You just have to like have those items selected, those 2 treasures. And like the warp function of the Ankh is pretty easy to discover. They're unverified. Oh, it even hints to the Yar in the manual. They're unverified reports of an extraterrestrial Yar flying near the flying saucer mesa in the middle. It even tells you that the Yar, there's something to get the Yars associated with this mesa. Like the manual even hints about that. So the manual like hints about a lot of things in the game. Mesa side. Here's the thing with the branch. Notice the opening. It may be important. Valley of Poison. You don't ever want to go down there. But I don't know if you guys saw, but the Valley of Poison has a thief that runs around and tries to shoot you. But like I didn't spend much time in there, so we didn't really get the chance to see him. Did we get the Easter egg in Yars? What's the Easter egg? No, I don't think so. What's the Easter egg in Yars? Oh, is that? That's where if you're touching, like when you win a level, if you're like touching the sides, you get like a weird message and like the game crashes or something. If you hit the hurricane with the cannon in the same frame as you hit yourself while in the dead zone, the game ends with HSW. Yeah, I think I have gotten that. I think I did get that as a kid. It's like hard to get. The same frame as you hit yourself. I think that the Easter egg in Adventure was first. The Black Market, a raving lunatic to the left, a sheik selling bullets, sheik peddling the shovel. To the right of the Black Market is a basket. Raving lunatic will kill you if you try to cross his path. You must pacify him with something. Beware of the sheik with the shovel. He doesn't come cheap. You got to use 2 money bags. And it's hinting towards the fact that you have to use an item to get past the lunatic. In fact, you have to use 2 money bags. Well of Souls. And here it explains all the items and what they do, kind of. Blast through some barriers. Coins. Magic flute. Key. Keys open doors for those who know how to use them. The key's use is pretty abstract. It's pretty obtuse. The manual doesn't really help with that. Objects, the whip. Yeah, me too, actually. I think I did discover that by accident. Now, I didn't, but like as a kid, I did not understand that was supposed to be initials. I thought that was just like a weird game glitch. But like, yeah, that scared me as well. The whip, the parachute. Timepiece, revolver, bullets, Ankh, the Egyptian symbol of life, and it might just save yours. The chai, the hourglass, but what is it used for? It doesn't explain what the treasures are used for, but they're generally kind of easy to figure out, except for the chai with its like weird hidden uses. Like the Ankh and the hourglass are pretty easy to figure out that they're grappling hooks. The shovel And then it also has like this helpful hint screen or page. So what does it say in here? When you first start out the entrance room, go directly to the marketplace, buy a flute by dropping your bag of coins. Be careful not to touch the sheik while buying the flute, or he'll be insulted and take your money without giving the flute to you. Flute will protect you from the snakes. After you've got the flute, you need a grenade. So it explains the grenade usage. The room of shining light, you'll be put in one of the dungeons, and continue your journey, you must find your way out. You can escape by one of two ways. You can whip your way out, or you can find the secret exit. What the manual doesn't tell you is that using the secret exit sucks and like puts that barrier up, and that I never understood that also freaked me out as a kid because I didn't understand the connection there. So like just once in a while when I was playing the game, there'd suddenly be these weird walls and I wouldn't understand why, but it'd be like that would freak me out as a kid. Once you find the temple room, you'll need to exit and allow the blah blah blah. Plunge coins. Use the and then it tells you even more stuff. Use the Ankh to transport yourself to the mesa field. On top of the mesa fields, move the grappling hook so it crosses the broadest part of the mesa. Get a feel for the rhythm. If you want an easy route to the black market, try bribing the black sheik in the marketplace. You'll have to experiment to find the right object. It doesn't tell you to use the chai, but it does tell you that you can bribe him with an object. So it hints to a lot of stuff in here. Cross to the far end of the mesa field to reach the map room. See, it tells you about the map room. Yeah. I mean, the game would be pretty inexplicable without the manual. The manual tells you a ton of stuff. Once at the far end, drop the object, center yourself, and walk into the next room. You'll be in a thin strip of solid ground with the blue sky all around. Don't walk off the strip or you'll die. The map room is nearby, but you'll need to hold the correct object, which is the key, which is pretty obvious. Use the shovel to dig for Well of Souls. The one thing this manual does not tell you at all is the existence of that headpiece. But perhaps you might say that you could sort of intuit that probably exists based on knowledge of the movie. But yeah, that's the one thing. It doesn't tell you that it exists, and it certainly doesn't tell you what it's used for. Although, if you know the movie, once you find... See, the problem is just simply knowing that's supposed to be the headpiece, because it's a little... It doesn't exactly look like the headpiece. It looks like a triangle with a circle in it. But if you can figure out that that's what that is, then its usage is pretty obvious, because obviously there's no staff in the game. So, like, how do you reveal the correct mesa in the map room? There must be a way. That's the one thing the game doesn't really spell out. And the other thing would be, like, just the connections. I figured out to use the chai to warp to the black market as a kid, but I didn't know about getting it there the other way, crossing the Well of Souls. And that's actually the better way, because you can do everything in, like, one trip if you do it that way. Anyway, like, man, it's a cool game. And, in theory, you could actually play it even today if you actually take the time to read the manual, There's a lot of NES games like that, too, where, you just need to read the manual. There's things you're expected to learn from that. I think in the Super Nintendo era, they started to, they still had manuals, but they stopped expecting you to read them as much. All right, who wants to play some Seaquest? I know we have some fans of Seaquest in the chat, don't we? I believe we do. Another game that's considered to be like a legendary classic game for Atari. One of Activision's best games. Roy Scheider. All right, let's play some... Oh, I need to change the thing over here. Seaquest came out... $1983. This is yet another game that I played a ton as a kid. Definitely played a lot of game. I was kind of
I was kind of very interested in like seeing. This is another game where like it sort of has a little bit of progression to it. So I was always trying to like see how far I could get and how much stuff that you could like get. And I definitely like got to a point in the game. It's not exactly like clear when the loop point is, but I definitely whatever it was, I definitely like more than fully looped the game. I mean, like as you go farther through the game, the sharks will turn a different color, and they'll be like, I think there's a couple new enemies that show up later on. But after a while, and the enemies get faster. After a while, it stops progressing in any kind of way. No. This is Seaquest. This is, I mean, this is Activision, not Magic. This is probably Activision's most famous game, I guess. And look what's on the top of the screen, Skittles. A rainbow. Of course, it's got the rainbow. And you can hold down the button for Turbo Fire. This game has Turbo Fire, not bad. Do you want to try it for scoring purposes? You want to try to get as many divers as you can before going to the top? You want to try to get, like, the max, but... I think you get to, like... Oh, see, look. The sharks changed color. Now they're pink. We're on the pink shark level now. All 6. I got all 6 divers. You get special sound effects when you get all 6 divers. See, now there's a little submarine that appears in the top to hinder you a little bit more. See that guy there? The game's a bit on the easy side. Like, it's pretty easy to survive for a long time in this game. But it's a pretty fun, satisfying game to play, though. You can't destroy this guy in the top. You can't shoot him. More famous than Pitfall? Maybe not more famous than Pitfall. Yeah, I guess you're right about that. Pitfall's probably more famous. That's true. This would certainly be like one of Activision's most famous games. Better than NES Jaws? It might be. I don't know. Jaws is like a decent game as well. Jaws kind of resembles an Atari game with like just the way it looks and its like kind of primitive design. Sort of resembles that. All right, we made it to the orange shark level. So notice how there's like sets of 2 sharks now, and at a certain point there's going to be sets of 3 sharks and 3 subs. You gotta make sure you don't like go up too close to that sub, because there's like a moment of time where you're stuck up there, and it can get you. Yeah, Jungle Hunt is great too. I like Jungle Hunt a lot. Jungle Hunt is cool. I want to play some of the arcade versions of some of these games. I'm gonna get the Max Divers. Come on, Max Divers. Oh, look how fast. Look how fast the sub is in the top. On the top of the thing now. You gotta really watch out for that sub on the top now. All the enemies are much faster now. Whirl. River Raid. Yeah, I've not really played that much River Raid. Now there's sets... we got the green sharks. Now there's sets of 3 sharks. Oh, I got blown up. That was my first death. Pretty good. First death there. Uh-oh, I'm gonna miss a diver. Oh, you got another death. Feeling trickier now, huh? Got the sets of 3 sharks now. Triple sharks. Triple sharks and triple subs. That's how you know things are getting serious. The diver was baked. You get me? Yeah, it was. Oh! I definitely played quite a fair bit of this game as a kid as well, and I remember this is another one of those games where I could survive a pretty long time. Hey Yeti Force, what's up? Oh, hey, thank you. I love Megamania. We've already played a bunch of Megamania. I couldn't quite complete the third loop, though. I'll have to go back to it and try to do that. But yeah, we already played like about an hour of Megamania, I think. Megamania is one of my favorites. I played a lot of Atari games as a kid. A lot of Atari games, for sure. But now we're like back to only one shark and one sub, but like they go super fast. 47,000 points. Now there's 2 sharks, but they go super fast. 2 pink sharks. Give me that timer. Oh, good Z-Tox. Yeah, dude, I mean, Atari games are fun. They're fun. I mean, a lot of them are very, very, very simple and very repetitive, but... So, they're not necessarily games you want to, like, play for, like, long amounts of time, I guess. But... in small doses, they can be pretty darn fun. 60,000. Look how many lives I'm racking up. Oh! Banana ball. We got tons of lives. Yeah, there's definitely... I don't know. I think there's a fair amount of good games, and... not necessarily that many terrible games. Certainly, like, a fair amount of games that are a very small amount of play value. And there are some terrible games, to be sure. But... so, yeah. So, pretty soon we're going to be to the point where there's going to be triple sharks and triple subs at super high speed, and I guess that's the point where the difficulty stops going up, because there's a point where it just kind of repeats the same stuff endlessly. And I feel like we've almost reached that. Human Cannonball is pretty terrible, though. Oh! I'm sure I could get to 100,000 points with ease in this game as a kid. Oh, no! We're having some trouble now. The triple sharks are getting me. Triple sharks are getting me. Oh. No! Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. A lot hard to get divers now. It's real fast now. $80,000 points though. Give me that diver. Need one more. One more diver. Okay, go up. New. Alright, dude, we're gonna get to 100,000 points. We're gonna do 100,000. Give me that diver. Give him to me. Oh. Be real careful now. Did it. Alright, 100,000 points. 100,000 points. I got the... Alright. Now we're back to like one shark and one sub. But
Are they even faster now? Maybe they're even faster. I don't know. Oh my god. I have no idea what is like the loot point in this game, honestly. It's hard to keep surviving at this point. Whoa! Can't get any more divers. No, I can't get the divers. Oh! That's it. Yeah, we made it pretty far. I don't know. It's probably pretty meaningless to, like, you know, to, like, try to figure out what the win condition of that game is. I feel like I won because I got 100,000 points. We'll just say that game doesn't even have an ending. It doesn't matter. So that's a good game. It's pretty fun. It's very simple, but it's pretty fun. Fun mechanics. It looks good. Sounds good. But it's maybe a tad on the repetitive side. So I'll give it a 5. I'll give it a 5, I think. It's not my favorite Atari game, but I do like it. I do like it. Anyone else in the chat a fan of Seaquest? I think we'll move on because I want to try to fit in as many games as I can here. But that's a fun game. Let's play the arcade port or the home port of Space Invaders. The interesting thing about this is that I definitely feel like this is a better port than the Famicom port. The Famicom port of Space Invaders is actually pretty terrible. And this one at least has some very satisfying sound effects. So it's a pretty decent port of Space Invaders, all things considered. And another game that I played a bunch of as a kid. Let's see, this was 1980. Missile Command? Whoops. That's supposed to say Missile Command. Sorry. Yes, that's supposed to say... I am doing a lot of typos. That is supposed to say Missile Command. Missile Command, also a good game. Very cool game. Hey, the box art is cool. All these games have really cool box art. All right, Space Invaders. This game, I recall, has like a ton of variations. Let's see. There's 2-player modes as well. I think there's 2-player simultaneous modes in this game where you have both. There's modes where you have like 2 things firing at the same time. There's like 2-player alternating. There's 2-player simultaneous. And I think there's even modes where... So here's the 2-player simultaneous. See? And you can move past each other. And there's even modes where like 1 player moves and 1 player shoots as well. I seem to recall. Which is probably this right here. Yeah, the second player moves and the first player shoots. Alright, so what else? 86 variations. 90. This crazy amount of variations. Alright, so... a lot of the variations just change little things like the shields move, or there's no shield, or you can't shoot through them. Little marks on the bottom of the screen show you where you can move. Oh, dude, UFO! Gotta get the UFO. Yeah, I got it! Wah. You want to try to get all the ones on the sides so that it takes them longer to go back and forth, which I'm doing a bad job of. And they get faster the more of them you shoot. Yeah, I got the UFO. No! Get him! Oh. Joust was the best two-player Atari game? Maybe. It might be true. I was never the biggest Joust fan, and I don't think I owned Joust as a kid. Oh! Got me. Even a pretty satisfying sound effect, I think. And there's also modes with like invisible invaders. I think I don't know. I'm not sure if there's modes where you have guided shots or not. Because this mode, my shots are just going straight up. Yeah, you can try to shoot through the shields to use them as a benefit to you, but overall, like, they're not really that helpful to you. I guess they help a little. They block some of the shots from the enemies. Look at my score, 1660. Yeah, I'm spacing all the invaders. Spacing them. Spacing these invaders. Oh, I missed it. Got a lot of points for killing that UFO. I think. Get him! Oh! Whoops. If he gets all the way to the bottom, I believe it takes away all your lives, too. They start lower now. Oh, no, I'm dead. Alright, so what other modes are there? This one, the bullets, like, kind of wobble. This one, the bullets wobble and the shields move. This one, the bullet is just, like, hard mode. The bullets are faster. See? Fast bullets with moving shields. Fast wobbling bullets. Fast wobbling bullets with moving shields. Invisible invaders. And then you have all those variations with invisible. Guys, how about invisible invaders? What do you think about that? Are you into it? You guys like invisible invaders? I can't see. This gets really tough when it gets down to 1. This is what you play most of the parents. I mean, it's kind of fun. It's fine until you get down to 1 guy. One guy! Where is he? Get him! He crushed me. It's so hard to get that last one when they're invisible. Yeah, so I mean, like, that's basically the gist of most of the variations. Alright, it's a good version of Space Invaders, I think. Space Invaders is an okay game. It's definitely not my favorite, but it's reasonable fun game. I'll give it a 4. And by the way, I rated the Famicom version of Space Invaders a 2. I don't remember exactly why that version was so terrible. Something about it just didn't feel good, I guess. I don't know. But this one I would give a 4. Decent classic. I mean, certainly it is a classic in the sense that it's like, you know, it was very popular at the time. Like, as a game to go back to and play now, it's okay. I would say it's okay. It wouldn't be one of my favorites, but it's reasonably fun. All right, let's see here. Space Invaders. All right, now we have Spider-Man. Spider-Man! This game I never had as a kid, but I think this game was pretty popular though. I mean, obviously with the license. But I think I don't remember if this game is good or not. I think this game is definitely better than the Superman game, which is terrible. But I don't remember if this game is good or not. Let's find out. Oh wait, I'm playing I'm playing Spider Fighter, not Spider-Man. Okay, Spider Fighter. I was confusing myself. Spider Fighter is another Activision game. I think it's kind of similar to Plaque Attack, I guess. Like another shooter game where you're shooting a bunch of stuff. And I remember it being pretty decent. And you gotta fight those spiders. 1982. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Plaque Attack a little bit. Right, how many variations are there? I guess there's just the one variation. Or just one mode. There's like no... You get a lot of bullets in this game. Like, I mean, you can shoot a whole barrage. You're not limited to just like one bullet at a time. You can mash the fire button. Feels pretty good. Yeah, it feels pretty good to play because of the bullet mashing. Easy to die, though. New level. That guy, like, spawns shit. And then the enemies turn into spiders, and they get all crazed. The only problem with this game is, like, some of the enemies that are low to the ground are extremely difficult to dodge. Phoenix? I just played some Phoenix, did we play that today? Oh no, that was yesterday. Yeah, we played some Phoenix yesterday. It's alright. It's okay. I kind of wasn't that impressed by Phoenix. That's the one that has, like, a UFO that's kind of... It sort of has, like, a boss fight. Like, a primitive boss fight. That's kind of cool. But... I think this is more fun to play. Like, this moves a lot more fast than Phoenix. And this feels a lot better to play, I would say. Oh, grapes. So those are like fruit in the top right. And we're sort of keeping track of our progress with that. And I don't know what those things in the top left are. Oh, those are the waves of enemies, I see. Each one of those represents a wave. So we're in the grape level right now. And then what are your favorites, 2600? I have a lot of favorites, like Raiders of the Lost Ark, Yar's Revenge, Q-Bert, Frogger, Megamania is awesome. Like, the games of this type, where you're just, like, shooting a bunch of enemies, probably Megamania. Demon Attack is also really good as well, I think. Demon Attack quite a bit. Dragonfire is pretty cool. The Magic games are pretty good in general. Frostbite. I had never played Frostbite before, but Frostbite is cool. Yeah, Seaquest is really good. Vanguard is a pretty cool game, pretty interesting for Atari. And Venture as well, a little bit similar to Adventure, a little bit different based on the arcade game. The Dragonfire is great. There's a lot of really cool games for Atari. He tried to take my fruit. He tried to take my fruit. So we need to guard that fruit. That's the mechanic of this game as well. Probably going to run out of lives before that happens, I would imagine. Although I'm earning more lives at a steady pace. So that was the grape level. Now we're on strawberries. I guess we start out with apples. I don't know what the red or berries. I didn't know what it was just like red dots in the first wave, the first set of enemies. So I wonder how many fruit there are. I think if you get through all the fruit, then you've beaten the game.
Yeah, most everything by Magic was great indeed. Atlantis was like not bad. I really like Missile Command too. I'd forgotten how much I liked Missile Command until we replayed it. Missile Command is really good actually. No. Get out of here, spiders. Bonus 500. Bananas. Make it to the banana level. Oh my god. Look at it just got so much faster. This level's bananas. Oh, he's going for the bananas. He's going for him. Don't let him get a banana. They're my bananas, assholes. You gotta really mash the button now. Oh, bullet's too low. You asshole, just die. Hey! Stop that. Bonus 500. I forgot to even... Pitfall. I forgot about Pitfall. Pitfall and Pitfall 2 are both great. There's so many good games for Atari, actually. There's a lot of fun games for Atari. Cool system. You guys should all play Atari. Is anybody getting ready to break out their Ataris? Break out your Ataris, guys. And we haven't even gotten into, like, the 7800 games. 7800? Yeah, it's Atari 7. Like, there's all those games as well. There's some good ones, like Robotron. Really good. But we're probably not going to get to Atari. I'm not going to do 7800 games right now. We're going to save those for another time, I think. Oh, they got me. I already did that yesterday. Wait, which one? Dude, we couldn't make it past the bananas. We couldn't make it past the bananas. Should we try again? Let's try again. All right. Back to berries. I like this Spider Fighter game. You guys just gotta play Spider Fighter. It's pretty good. Look at this. I'm fighting all the spiders. You guys like to fight spiders, right? Yeah, break it out, Esther. Like, this is a fun, fast-paced game. It's just got a good pace to it. Do-do-do-do-do-do. The only problem with this game is it kind of makes my hands hurt from mashing. My fingers are starting to get a little tired. That's the problem with this game. Come on, I need to make it to another fruit. Grapes! The grapes of wrath. Oh, quick wave, good. Bonus 500. You gotta get them. They always spawn on the left side. You just kind of camp here. You can get them as they spawn. That's a pretty good way to do it, I think. If you can manage to get them that way. Oh, he got me. Fighter! No! Oh, that's bad. We're screwed now. Do. Fighting the spiders. Fighting the spiders. Fighting them. Strawberries. Frogs and flies.
Loo. I got some more lives. Gotta get those bonuses. No. No, I don't know if Frog and Blythe is. And with all the games I'm trying to show off, I'm trying to show off all the games that are like notable to me. But like, there's a lot more games that we're not going to be showing off. We just don't have. There's a lot of games. We're not doing Flipendo for Atari. I mean, I could, I guess, because like there's not that many Atari games, so we could just do like every Atari game. It would be that. It would probably take like a month, but we could though. But I think we'll just settle for right now. And you get such a satisfying machine gun for this wave. Nah, don't do every Atari game. Yeah, maybe we don't need to do every Atari game. Just the ones that I feel like playing, huh? Oh, if it's got that yellow band, it's starting with a shield. Some of them are starting with a shield, I see. Oh. Loo. 50 out of Mayborn. You think so? But some of them start with a shield and some don't. I want to make it past the bananas. I want to make it past... No, I want to make it past the bananas. I need more lives. Uh-oh. Come on. Dude, oh, we can do it. We can do it. Give me another life. Oh, I got one more freaking wave to go. I can do it. I can make it past bananas. Oh, maybe bananas is the last one. Shouldn't I have made it past by now? Is bananas the final fruit? No! That guy had a shield for way too long. Get out of here with your freaking shield. No, they're gonna get me. Okay. I don't think... Wait. Oh, shit, I hit reset. Well, okay. I think the bananas is the final one, because we did, like... It should transition after, like, 3 waves, and it wasn't. I think that's the final one. So I'm gonna say that I beat Spider Fighter. Does anybody want to argue with me? Guys, I beat Spider Fighter. And if you think that I didn't beat Spider Fighter, you can go to hell. Son of a bitch. You ain't beat shit. Skittles! Skittles! There was no other fruit beyond the bananas. It was looping at bananas. Bananas, it's got a banana loop. Alright? I'm pretty sure. There should have been another fruit. Raider of... How do I keep screwing up this shit? I'm just trying to type it in too quick because I'm trying to get through these games. Alright, anyway, Spider Fighter. The game's alright. I'm gonna give it a 4. Yeah, I'm just gonna give it a 4. I mean, it honestly could almost be a 5. It's pretty fun, I suppose. Yeah, maybe I'll give it a 5, actually. I'll give it a 5. I'll give it a 5. I'm gonna give the game a 5. Yeah, it was Fungus. Alright, let's do another game. Okay, now Spider-Man. Now we're going to do Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Alright, who in the chat likes Spider-Man? Anyone? Skittles likes Spider-Man. Please increase every score by 4. You can't do that. These are flip scores. right, Spider-Man came out in 1982. Parker Brothers. And let's see what they did. I vaguely remember this game, but not too well. Oh, you climb the building? That's right. That's right. Spidey is okay-y. Yeah, I agree with you, Eslin. You make room for the 1s and 2s. Oh, we got some 1s and 2s, don't worry. Maybe this is going to be a 1 or a 2. Alright. Did you guys like that theme song? This game is god-awful? Let's hear the theme song again. Oh, there's, how many modes are there? 6? Okay. Yeah, this is basically Crazy Climber. Okay. Oh, you gotta... Wait, what? Wait, how do I use the web? So I can go straight up. Oh, okay. Okay, alright. Kind of like the grappling hook in Raiders. Well, why would I not just go straight up, though? It's gonna go straight up. Oh, shit. I can still go straight up, though. I can go between these little patches. Dude, it's easier just to go straight... Oh, you... Okay. You gotta catch yourself when you're falling, though. The Green Goblin! I'm gonna get past him. I beat a level. How's that? Z-Tox. Doing the same as space. I don't know. I mean, it seems okay so far. So what's different with the red level? We're in level 2. All those guys, I guess they're gonna drop flower pots, but they, like, I can just go straight up the middle and they can't do anything to me? Why even go to the side? It's pointless. This level seems identical to the first level, actually. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of reason to go... Oh, he's gonna get me. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of reason to go on the side. I mean, maybe here there kind of is a little bit of a reason. I can make it past him, though. Oh, maybe not. Uh-oh. Maybe we should try to go to the right. It might be easier to get past him this way. No, dude! No! I'm dead. My Spider-Man died. It's not identical, it's salmon colored. That's true, Skittles. Alright, I lost a spider. That's okay. Goal of the game is to be Spider-Man. Well, I am Spider-Man, so I basically already won this game. This game, I mean, it's kind of weird. Like, these web mechanics work fine, but it's kind of weird that, like, there's all this stuff, like the bombs and stuff on the sides, and you can just completely ignore them. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. The bomb's on the way. Wait for it to explode. Alright, now we just wait for the right timing. Did it! Did it! Okay. Another level beaten. Alright, yellow. The first level was yellow. We're just back to the yellow. Oh, the Green Goblin appears lower now. I see. But it doesn't really matter. Just go past him. So now the Green Goblin appears lower. He appears more now. I see. But that hardly makes a difference. The game is actually kind of easy. It's kind of easy and kind of silly. Go. Oh, what? Wait, why did that happen? You can't grab onto the shining thing? Whatever. like this, though. Wait, what? Do I have to swing into it? Like this? Okay. Whatever. Alright, you're done trashing the game? Yeah, chat can see just... Oh, there's a white building! We made it... There's a white building. Z-Tox, did you know there was a white building? Now the Green Goblin is faster. Oh, shit. A little bit harder now that he goes faster. A little bit trickier. Here, let's get to the side, I guess. Uh-oh. Also, you have a lot less time. Oh, I just realized. Okay. Skittles, I don't remember that. I don't remember that. Is that gonna... Are you remembering something from the future? That's, like, about to happen? Oh man, you have a lot less time in this mode. Let's see. No time to dilly-dally. What? Oh, he blocked. I'm dead. I don't have time now. I'm dead. Blocked my web. That's it. Wait, alright. What are the other variations like? Why? This one has an orange building. So what does it mean? Is it like starts you on like a later level? Is this like level 5? Wait, hold on a second. So like this starts you on level 3 probably? Which also is yellow? Or no? It just seems like level 1. Maybe this is 2-player? Yeah, there's one. Then there's the orange building, and then there's the pink building. Let's see what's different with the pink building. Is this like a later... This must be a... Oh, look how fast that fucker is. Oh my god. Look how fast he is. Look how fast my timer is going down. It's ridiculous. Let me start over. So you pretty much need to go on the sides to have enough time to get around him. Look at that, I can grab on the corner thingies. No good. Damn it. I'm screwed. I don't have enough time. This level's so hard. Oh, can you actually rescue those people in the building you can rescue? Wait, do those give you more time or something? You can rescue them. Wait. I want to see if that gives you more time. It does! That extends your time. Oh, I see now. Now I get it, Z-Tox. That gives you more time. So we need to get over to the side. Be able to get around this idiot. Gotta get those points. They give you points. But mainly they give you, like, time. They, like, actually give you extra time. Which is a big deal. I'm dead. That's it. Not enough time. I just want to see if I can beat this stupid level. The levels are basically all the same, except just, like, you get less time and the Green Goblin is faster. But otherwise, they're basically the same. If you really want to get extra time, you should just save time by going faster. Let me see if I can get this guy. Oh, fuck! Yeah, I just killed myself trying to do that. There we go. Got a little bit of time. I'm just kind
gonna wait here for a second. Nope. 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 Fuck. You get one chance. You get one chance and that's it. This game isn't terrible. It's not as bad as the Superman game. But it is kind of lame. I mean, I guess it's kind of okay. But it sucks. Yeah, I don't think it sucks, though. Well, it doesn't suck, it's just kind of lame. Maybe. See, I don't have enough time now. There's no way. Way better than Superman. Everything's better than Superman, though, so it's kind of an unfair comparison. No! Oh my god, dude, that part's so hard. What the heck? Get in there! No, I almost made it! Hey, thank you, Retro Revelations. You an Atari fan? I am. I like Atari. I especially liked it as a kid. I'm gonna beat this goddamn level. It doesn't seem like it should be that hard. It seems doable. You get a little bit lucky. Got a little extra time there. Shit, and I'm dead. Start over. Me too, Retro Revelations. NES was, well, I mean, NES was like super special and it's still one of my favorites for sure. But, yeah, Atari was my first console and I still like its games. It's cool, it's cool, it's a cool console. It's very, very simple games, that's all. No! So close. Astro Smash? Oh, I didn't even know that one. Astro Smash, huh? Astro Blast. Astro Blast. There's a game called Astro Blasters on arcade, which is what Megamania is based on. But I don't think I know Astro Blast though. I'm assuming that's a different game. Fun but hard. Well, that describes a lot of games. There we go. Don't hit me. Oh no, dude, I screwed that up. I hesitated a little too long. That's how you gotta do it, though. That's how you gotta do it. Space Invaders? Space Invaders never seemed that hard to me. It's I mean, I could always like complete a few levels. I mean, it gets progressively harder, like all games do. But I mean, you could at least clear a few levels. Like all these games, like get hard. They get progressively harder to the point where you're bound to die. It's kind of it's just the nature of them. But that's what they're supposed to do. Oh, good! I'm gonna do it!
Oh, I finally beat the pink level. Man, the pink level is tough. What comes after that? Let's see. An orange level. Pretty much seems the same, except it's orange. Kind of yellow-orange. Pretty much seems like the same shit. Like, this game is pretty repetitive. Doesn't seem like much changes except for just the building color and shit gets faster. Oh, this building is taller. Oh, this building is really tall. Wow. That's so close. Not orange. The building is taller. It's taller. Okay, interesting. All right. Yeah, that game, Spider-Man. Spider-Man. It doesn't seem like there's too much else to the game except for just the timer getting shorter and enemies getting quicker. Like, it doesn't really feel like there's a lot of progression to it. At least they beat that pink level. I wonder how many more levels there are. We're not going to find out, though. It's alright. It's not that bad. It's not that terrible. It's kind of fun. I'll give it a 3. It's not that terrible. I assume there's a certain point where it loops and that would be the ending. Which you did not reach. I'll give it a 3. I'm going to give it a 3 out of 10. It's okay. It's kind of alright. I mean, the mechanics of climbing the building are okay. Alright. Now we're going to look at Stampede. Which is, I believe this is another one of the, is this one of the original, like, 9 launch games, Stampede? I think that, that Gunman game was. No, it's not. This is another Activision game. Oh, more Activision games are always good. Notice how it's got the rainbow in the cover. Like, Activision like to do that. I think this is an earlier Activision game. The earlier ones like this and Drag Racer and Barnstorming are all like very, very simple. But they're decent. Activision. I had a lot of those launch games. Like, I liked some of them. Stampede. All right, Stampede. Let's go for a Stampede, Zetox. What do you think? Let's do it. How does this look to you? Combat? Yeah, I don't know. Is combat still fun? I don't know. I haven't really tried to... I'm not sure. I guess it would probably be fun multiplayer. It'd be okay. Stampede is so addicting. Oh, you think so? All right, dude. Let's get some dudes. Yeah. Rope them. Do. Yeah, I'm getting the points. Watch out for the skulls. They're bad. Oh, watch out for the black horses. What happened? Did I win? Huh? Is that it? Wait, so how many different settings are there? 8 variations? Alright, let's try the first one again. Is there like a timer or what? The Black Angus.
Oh, I made him run away. What? You seem to get different amounts of points. Oh, yeah, I guess there's a timer. I got 122. Alright, let's try variation 2. So now they just move up and down. Okay, got it. Is it like based on like where your rope touches them? The amount of points you get? You think it glitch? Is that glitching? Is it not supposed to do that? They did it twice in a row though. No, I think it's supposed to stop. It's timed. Goal is to not let them hit the left side. Oh, is that why? So if I don't let any of them get to the left side, it'll keep going. No. Not a single one got to the left side and it still stopped. Unless the black horses you can also lasso. You can coax the light colors to go right. Is that what you want to do? Oh, like you can get the black ones. Oh, okay. What? My score's going crazy. What the hell? Oh my god, how am I getting so much score? Oh, you can get the black ones. Okay, I see. Wow, my score is insane. Get this guy out of here. Yeah, get over. Yeah. No! Oh, okay, yeah, so it's based on how many you miss. Wow, I got 914 points. Did you see that, Retro Revelations? Yeehaw! Alright, let's try variation 4. The black ones are what you need. Those are worth the most points, I see. Yeah, dude, I'm on a stampede. I'm stampeding. No! Oh, he hit me. He got me. No, he got me. Oh. What? I can't tell. Oh, this is faster. Okay, so this is the faster variation. This must be hard mode. I lost one. No. Earl. Oh. Let's just go for variation 8. Oh, dude, now it's getting tough. No, dude, too fast. Too fast. What? Okay, back to the easy one. This game's kind of fun. No! I missed him. No, there's no way. Oh my god. I can't flip the beef. I see the number up there is like how many you can miss. It says 3 right now. I see. I see now. Get it! No! No! Oh my god. Oh, they're too fast. Back to the slow one. Oh man, that one time I got like 1,000 points. How do I do that again? Yeah, it's pretty hard. It's fun, but, you know, it's hard. It's like, you know, a lot of these games. Yeah, I got the black horse. I got the black horse. Get it! Get it! Except I'm dead. Oh, man.
Sometimes there's just too many of them. You just can't do anything. You're just going to get stampeded. Then what do? Nothing. You're dead. You're dead. You got to get a feel for the stampede. No, dude, no. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. But I'm going to be dead soon. I'm going to be dead soon. Come on, Stampede. Stay alive. Get him! Get the black horse! Yeah! Can't beat him! No! He got me. I couldn't get to 1,000 points. Oh. Alright. Yeah, the first beat 'em up? Alright, that's Stampede. That game's kind of cool. That game's kind of cool. Very basic, but... I'll give it a 4. All right, next game. I like it. That game's all right. That game's okay. All right, Star Raider. This game I remember having as a kid, and it's kind of hard to play, but I still tried. Still tried to like learn how to play it. I think. Star Raider. This is like one of the first of these simulation games, like space simulation. There's a bunch of these on the Famicom, actually. Probably a bunch on the computer too. Cool cover. There's a rabbit hole with that game. It's something like where I can just get into tunnel vision. This game came with the it didn't come with the comic book. Let's see if we can find that comic book. I guess this must be it. Star Raiders. I guess that must be it. Does it look like it? Is this it? Or like, is this really it? There's no way it could look this good. Star Raiders was a first-person space combat simulator originally released 1979 for Atari computer. So this is it. Wow. This would have looked like. Pretty impressive looking. All right. Did this come with like a special controller? Yeah, maybe it did. I might have had that. Now that you mention it. Let's see if we can play it anyway. I don't know. Maybe we can't really play it. I don't want to go to the trouble to figure that out if that's going to be a hassle. But Alright. E. Energy. Oh, the guy. Get him. Yeah, I kind of remember this. The enemies look like TIE fighters, of course.
basically meant to be Star Wars. Oh yeah, those guys look like bats. Targets 15. So I'm trying to... You have to kill a certain number of targets. Oh, I think I'm getting blasted. 20 keys and an overlay. Is this that game? This doesn't seem that complicated, though. Seems pretty simple, actually. Unless there's more to it. I'm having trouble hitting the targets. They're hitting me very easily, though. I mean, I remember this, though. I remember this game. I feel like I played this. I need missiles or something. I need to keep thinking missiles. This guy's ridiculous. He refuses to be hit. Oh, I got him, finally. I'm about to die. Whoops. The little jingles kind of sounded like the first part of the music from Close Encounters. Do 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 do. Sure, that's non-accidental. It's really hard to hit things in this game. Why do I have so many targets? 25. Had that many before? Too many. I'm never gonna kill 25 targets with a keypad. Wow. And how did he use it? Oh, you can hit select to change the number of targets, which is basically the difficulty. Okay. I'm not sure where the keypad comes in, but that's yeah, that's I don't know. Seems kind of hard to play. I don't know if that's a game I can really go back to. Like, what do you know what the keypad was for? I'm gonna give it a 2. Oh, I don't know. Should I? Yeah. Yeah, no, I was gonna, like... I don't really care about beating it. 12 button. What were the buttons for, though? Could you warp around? I like, vaguely remember being able to warp or something. Huh. Well, I don't know, whatever. Let's play something else. I still got more games to play here. Street Racer. Now, I believe this is one of the 9 Atari 2600 launch games. This is one of the launch games. This game I had, and I played this game a bunch. I remember it had a bunch of modes. Street Racer. So it would be, of course, 1977. Let's do it. Street Racer. How about this game, guys? Whoa, look at this. We're about to race some streets. Of course, this is like another exclusive 2-player only game. I think this might be a paddle game. Like the mouse works. All right. Dude, mouse, calm down. What the hell? What in the hell? With the controls. The controls are really weird. It's not emulating the paddle properly. Like, I can move with the D-pad, but like it flips out. I don't really understand. Oh, I can press up and... Wait, I can press up and down to move the first guy. And then right and left kind of move this guy, but up and down move the purple guy like normally. How do you go faster? There's a button... The button controls the speed of the second guy. Why are the controls all fucked up with this game? Okay, well. There's like a 4-player version. See, look, there's a 4-player version of this game, too. I have the wrong mode. I don't know. This version just has, like, more cars. Alright, then you have the skiing. I remember this. I remember the skiing. I can't move anything. What the fuck, dude? It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It was working with the other games. Why is it not working with this? Yeah, this is 2-player only, like combat. A lot of these launch games are like 2 players only. Like Indy 500. What? This shit doesn't work. What the fuck? At all. Then you have like 4-player. Then you have like, I don't know what is. Like what? How does this work? That guy just goes up. Wait. Oh, holding the button down moves you up. I see. Oh. I don't know what this mode is supposed to be. Kind of doesn't make... Like, this doesn't really make any sense as a game mode, and, like, moving up the screen... Like, hard to tell where it's gonna spawn. So it's, like, not... That's not a good mode. I don't know what this should... Alright, then you have, what is this, like... Jet planes. You gotta shoot them. With your super goddamn slow bullets. Oh my god. Why are your bullets so slow? Alright, so there's that. And then what? Like, what is this? What is this? Numbers? Are you like a man on wheels? Or are you just supposed to get the numbers? You're supposed to get the numbers. Wait, what? You're supposed to just get numbers. And you look like you're... Are you supposed to be like on a wheelchair? Like, what is this character supposed to be? What is this mode? What is this? I vaguely remember this, like playing this as a kid. Maybe they're math addicts. Is this what a math addict looks like? It kind of looks like a person on wheels. So confused by whatever this is supposed to be. Why do they have like glowing heads in this mode? What? Okay, then you have like, what the heck is this? I remember this. Oh, you gotta catch the ball, and then you have to bring it. You have to get past these cars. What? You gotta get the plus, and then it does something to you? Oh, and you're supposed to bring it to that car. There. You're supposed to bring it to that car. So you pick up the plus, then you like dodge all these cars until you get to the one. There's like a receptacle car, and then you go in there. There it is, and then you go in there, and then you get points. See? I remember that, and then that's it.
That's Street Racer. Okay, so that's Street Racer.
Launch games. I do remember playing that game. But
it's such a weird game. I mean, obviously it's something they just threw together so they could have like a launch game. And none of those modes seem particularly good. Let's what should we rate that? What should we rate that game? Wait. What am I doing? Why am I putting that over Spider-Man? I pay more attention to what I'm doing. Anyway, that should go here. I'm going to give that a 1. I'm going to give that a 1. That seems not good. I'm going to put that on my worst list. That's kind of bad. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's kind of bad. Let's put it on our worst game list. Well, maybe. I think that it will be more up here, though. It's not going to get. It's not going to get in the top 50 worst. In the 70s, it might be like a 5 or 6. Now, 1. But I'm going to put it like, I'm going to put it like around here. It's not going to go onto the worst 50 list. It's not that bad, but whoops. I would play that in LSD also. I play all of these games on LSD, but that's beside the point. All right. It's like 1:30. Guys, it's getting late. Is anybody hold on. Is anybody still awake? I didn't realize it's 1:30 a.m. Did you guys realize that? It's getting kind of late. We have more Atari games to play, but we're going to have to like save some of these. Do we want to do Superman or should we save that for the next stream? Skittles is still awake. All right. Let's check out what I believe might be the worst Atari game, but I'm not sure. Human Cannonball's pretty bad. But let's check out what might be. This can be the grand finale of tonight. Superman. I never owned this game as a kid, but I might have played it at a friend's house or something. I remember looking at it in magazines and kind of wondering. But it wasn't until I tried it later that I realized how bad it is. But it's been a while. Let's play it again. I don't know. Maybe I just don't know how to play it right or something. This is 1979. It's pretty early. I don't know. Let's see. It has to be a super game. Well, it doesn't have to be. Let's check it out. Yards. Not for tonight because we have to say. I'm gonna probably want to play Yards for a while, so we gotta save that for night number 4. I still have like 10 games in my folder here to like get through, or I've got 8 games left in my folder, and then maybe we'll like go back and replay some of these games like Frogger and try to beat them properly. All right, Superman. And we could also like go through if anybody has like any other game requests. Like I do have in my folder like a whole mega file of Atari games, so I could do requests as well. But I'll save that for another night. All right, let's try Superman. Only one game mode. Tron. I already did Tron. I did Adventures of Tron last night, and it was not good. All right, so Superman. All right, so I'm Clark Kent. What? What happened? Okay, so what does the button do? Is this like I'm using like... Okay, so you can hold the button down and look at other screens to see phone booth. I want to become Superman. How do I become Superman? Yeah. Well, hey, the VOD is there, Space Kitty Face. Oh, the bridge broke. Oh no. What's those are bad guys. Go get them. Wait, I need to become Superman. Quick, become Superman. Okay, I'm Superman. Alright, where are they? Where's those bad guys? The bridge! Fix it! Fix it! What is this? Is that the bank? It's so hard to... It's so weird that, like, like, there's this cityscape, but part of it you access by going up and down? What the fuck is that? What? Oh, bad guys. Get them. Get them. Get the bad guys. Alright, what do I take him to jail? The star! What? Oh, is that kryptonite? Wait, oh, you gotta take him to the jail, right? Where's the jail? We got a bad guy. Is this the jail? Oh, the helicopter's breaking. Wait, where's the jail? What the fuck? What's to do with the gun? Where's the jail? Oh, there's the jail. Get in the jail. Get in that jail, idiot. Get... Walk him in... Dude, get in the jail. Oh my god. There's so much blinking in this game. Get in the jail. How do you play this game? Does anybody know? Oh, I got a broken bridge. What the fuck do I do with it? Do I take it to the bridge factory? What the fuck is L1? Yeah, I don't know how to play this game. I need to, like, look at a manual to understand this shit. But I don't think I really want to. I mean, I kind of get the gist. I just don't want to, like, spend any time on this game. Oh, what is that? Is that kryptonite? Is that bad? A lady. Get her. Star. Oh, the star is bad, right? It must be kryptonite. This game sounds awful. It sounds awful. It looks awful. And however it's playing is playing awful. Okay, the lady's in here. Okay, get this dude. Get this dude. I got him. Now what? What do I do? This game is very easy to make fun of. In here? That's a hostage? The lady's probably a hostage. But that guy with the gun was definitely a criminal. You must take... Oh, the Daily Planet. This is the Daily Planet. What is that? Is that bad? Get the criminal. Get him. Okay, do I get him? What the fuck? Where's the criminal? Alright, where's the jail? I'm sure this guy must go in the jail. Which must be the bars. This map makes no sense. Where's the jail? Okay. I put a criminal in the jail. I did something right. Superman never had a good video game? No. That's not true. I think that there's a Genesis Superman game, which is actually pretty decent. I don't know if it's great, but it's decent. There's like a Genesis. Yeah, there's a Genesis. Okay, get rid of the lady. I don't know what to do with her. She must go to the Daily Planet, maybe. She's got to go to the helicopter. What do I do with the helicopter? What is this, L1? Get this guy. Take him to the jail. Where's the jail? The DC fighter is decent. Injustice? Man, it's just a... I don't know. That's just like a Mortal Kombat clone. I wouldn't really want to play that. There we go. In the jail. The Genesis... Oh, who's this guy with the... Is that Lex Luthor? The guy with the gyroscope there? What the fuck? How do I kill him? Put her in L1. A Super Nintendo beat-up, that's kind of okay? Alright, there you go. I got the helicopter. What do I do with that? Daily Planet? No. What do I do with the helicopter? L1. Take it to the L1. Is that good? Put the lady in here. What the fuck is this thing? What is this thing?
Lex Luthor. Beat him. Wait, what? That's true as well. Then Superman, Skittles. Yeah, I mean, like, people, like, but I mean, like, you know, it's, a video game has got to be a video game. So, I mean, that's that's more of the problem with people's interpretation. Like, Superman has just got to be, you know, he's got to be, he's just going to have to be depowered for a video game. You know, if you, like, if you make a game where he's actually, like, invincible, it's not going to be a good game, probably. Oh, Crook. Get him. Get the Crook. Get the Crook. Get the Crook. What do I do with this lady? The sound effects in this game are terrible. Let me just see what it looks like. Can you win that game? Let me see what a long play looks like for that game. Curious. Like, I feel like we don't really know how to play the game, but even if we knew how to play it, I don't think it's going to really improve the game that much. Like, I really don't. Well, I mean, you know, as long as it's a video game and, you know, he flies around and you fight stuff, it's fine. It doesn't. It's okay to depower him for a game. So I don't know. Yeah, I think there's a couple Superman games that are decent. He could make a boss fight game. I mean, it is something that. All right, so he's taking dudes to the prison, right? What do you do with that? What do you do with that little broken bridge? Oh, you put it there. Okay. He's using his supervision. All right, take the thug to where? The Daily Planet? It's so weird that the layout of the game is, like, so strange. Like, the layout of the map. What is that thing? What do you do with it? Is it like a car? Oh, that also goes in the bridge as well. It's like a bridge piece. Well, the point of being Superman is, like, you can fly and you can, like, use heat rays and punch things. It's just like you have all the powers. Right? I don't know. Should take a look at that Super Nintendo one. Okay, so there's like 3 bridge pieces. You gotta put them all. You gotta stack them all. Oh, and then you rebuild the bridge. I see. I see. Some classic like this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Is this the worst Atari game though? Is this worse than... I think this is worse than Human Cannonball. And then Clark Kent crosses the bridge, and then what? You go into L1 and what? Okay, you go on the Daily Planet. Oh. And then you win. So you rebuild the bridge, and then you just go back to the Daily Planet and you win, and then that's the game? Okay. It's pretty stupid. I'm going to give it a 0. I'm going to give the game a 0. We could have beat that, but I guess who cares, right? I'm going to give that game a 0. How bad? We're going to put that on the worst list. But how bad is it really, though? I mean, like, that's what we have to decide here. Yeah, he's got to do his job. I don't know. Many past 1982? I haven't seen any yet. Maybe like some of those like porn games are worse, like Custer's Revenge. Like, I don't know, maybe, but yeah, that's true, Skittles. See, I think that I think that even if you know how to play the game, it doesn't get any better. It's like it's just a weird, strange, stupid game with like all the it's the sound effects are terrible. Like it's relentlessly irritating to try to play. You know. Yeah, this belongs in the worst list. I'm gonna put it. By the way, Superman 64, I think it's worse than Superman 64. I think it's a worse game than that. Let's see. Do I want to put it under Dark Castle? I'm gonna put it above SWAT, I think. I'm gonna put it in the number 4 spot. It's going to go into the top 5 worst video games. There we go, guys. We got a new game for our top 5. I think it earned that spot. I think it's an appropriate choice. And unfortunately, that's going to push Dirty Pair Project Eden off of the top 50. Oh, man. We lost Dirty Pair Project Eden. That's a shame. But we gained Superman on the Atari. So that's pretty cool. All right. X-Men on NES is worse than that? I don't think so. No. I would have to disagree. X-Men is up here. It's on this list, but... Wait, where is X-Men? I got it as number 47. On my list. I don't know. I mean, I'd rather play X-Men. It's hard to play, but it's got good music at least. You know, it's very weird. It's abstract. It's got some fucked up stuff, but X-Men's a better game. X-Men's a better game than Superman. The only NES game, as far as like bad NES games, you know, it's way worse than X-Men. SWAT on the Famicom, or Hoshi wo Mirohito. You got to check out those games. Pachicom is basically just a screensaver. Fleet Commander. Like, try to play Fleet Commander for 5 minutes, and you'll go running to X-Men. Such a bad system. Yeah, I know. And yes, it's a terrible system. Well, I mean, we're also playing like every NES and Famicom game, so it has a disadvantage in that regard. I don't know. I don't think SWAT could be decent. Like SWAT it's that low for me because it's a broken game. Like it doesn't function right. Like you can get soft locked just through RNG, and there's nothing, and you don't even know you're soft locked because like the people you're saving just despawn, so you just get randomly soft locked, and you just wander around for hours like looking for the dudes, and you don't even know they despawned. And, you know, so I mean, like that puts it below all these games, like almost all of these games you can think of. But aside from that, like even if you fix that, the game has terrible music, like absolutely terrible music. It has the worst turn-based battle system that I've ever seen. This is the worst. Like it's incredibly slow. It's incredibly tedious. It has the worst music. The map, like it uses like that. It's like a dungeon crawler. It's a dungeon crawler in a police station. The graphics are horrible. Everything about it is horrible. You're thinking of Hoshi. That's Hoshi wo Mirohito. It looks like the overworld tiles are unfinished. It looks like it's placeholder graphics. It's hard to make out what you're looking at. Yeah, that's the number 2 game on my list. See, there you go. There's a reason why it's number 2. It probably should be number 1, but Frontline being the worst game on my list has kind of become a meme, so I kind of want to keep it that way. Superman. Yeah, I think that this should be the finale for tonight. Like I said, I have... well, let me see. Well, maybe I have more than 8 games. I still want to do all the Sword Quest games. We're gonna save those though. Tapeworm, Towering Inferno, Vanguard, Venture, Video Pinball. We could check out briefly. Warlords is a good game, but you can't do much with that unless it's multiplayer. And of course, Yard's Revenge. I want to put some time into that. So we still have enough games for like one more day of Atari. But I have to stop now. It's almost 2 a.m. I do own Frontline, yeah. I had to buy it for $4. I saw the cartridge when I was in Japan. I had to buy it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm sure Skittles doesn't like speedrun Dragon's Lair and Game Boy or anything like that. Okay. Well, that was another good, fun, productive Atari stream. I guess we're gonna do one more of these. And our friend Briggan is streaming, so I suppose we're gonna raid him. Briggan was here earlier. Let's give him a raid. Playing Deus Ex, which I never got into those games. I don't know if I would like those or not, but some people like them. Hey, you're welcome. There's going to be one more Atari stream we can all enjoy. Maybe it'll be tomorrow. I'll see you guys then. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys have a good night.